minutes. Weekend.
Able to get Shrine loaded in Rattles?
She's already in. She just needs to get out of the shower.
Okay, great.
Assuming the PC doesn't explode.
Hope not.
I can't believe they didn't have any wedges.
Yep, potato wedges are usually pretty common.
Then again, they are on sale.
Oh god, that's a horrible picture.
Oh god.
Nice.
It's me.
Be careful, the pills are on top of the wrap. She is here!
Yo.
Slowly here.
I turned the heater off because it's been obnoxiously hot today.
Okay.
And all the gremlins are fed.
We're getting into the summer season.
I'm gonna hate it so much because they're expecting like 105 this year.
Oh damn.
We're not even through tornado season yet.
My sympathies.
Yo, Shrine.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Grandmama, it's me.
Anastasia.
Why do we have so much overlap in our audio?
Because you talk so much.
Wow. Thought your mic was supposed to prevent that.
Not this one. I still need to get an audio interface for the other one.
Oh, okay.
And it will be worth the $500.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
And we got it for 100.
Oh my god, I know, baby.
Completely new. And my boyfriend is amazing for getting it for me.
Amaze.
Amaze.
Okay, everybody in?
Mm-hmm.
Is everybody streaming?
About to start it.
Be quiet! Shut up!
Okay, my stream started.
Yay!
Okay, perfect. I can get started then. Nice. Perfect. I can get started then. I like the chill music.
That's what I was looking for. Took me 3 hours. Mel, what the fuck you doing?
Huh?
Hell you drawing?
No, I think he was writing.
Same thing. She's just drawing letters.
So, last session, we had a good, basically like chill healing session, one could call it. Lots of wholesome moments and also a lot of developments between your characters and your loved ones. Falmouth got to learn more specifics about yoga, and he got to be stretchier than he's ever been. And Roger managed to talk with his family and kind of come to a kind of steady-ish understanding with his mother. And she's also being kind of weirdly nice to him, which, you know, clearly Roger doesn't believe in it, but you know, it's definitely a little interesting after she demanded to not only get more wine, but also some people that she can basically boss around.
Except for that Lauren comment.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically are jailing her essentially in the orb until you figure out or can trust her to not act out. And you also talked with her in length about, you know, your bastard status, essentially. And you kind of get a sense that this is also another woman that's completely affected by things that your true blood parent, Mr. Trouble, did, and that leaves some heavy thoughts in your mind as to how to handle this next. And then Paul got to spend some time with his father and mother, albeit, you know, a little bit surprised by it because the Spader is basically hiding out with you guys in order to try and keep you safe after hearing that his political wife, Lilith, wants to meet with Paul directly. After which Paul has mentioned he intends to go, but only with Kanan as someone to watch his six, essentially. And then afterwards, thanks to Skia and her forcefulness, Despater has agreed to stay longer so that you guys can spend more time as a family. As for Kanan, you managed to talk to your mother and sister and managed to mend things with them. And even more so, your mother, Tiamat, bequeathed you with a ceremonial artifact that she kept in case plans with her and Alecris ever bloomed. But since they definitely have not and will never do so anymore, she bequeaths it onto you almost as if to accept you as her royal prince, essentially, and genetic descendant in title. After which, you find out that yes, royal heir, essentially. You also spent some personal quality time with your father-in-law, the chief, which, you know, went swimmingly, except for the part where you both tried to kill each other. Yeah. And you also then came to a bit of an understanding with him, but he asked you to keep a secret about how their ivory scale status and also Odalia's brown scale statuses came about as an attempt to save her because she was very sick as a kid, and they prayed to the Voldan to save her. So in exchange, the chief was forced into his position as the chieftain, and his wife was forced to give up her own self to become the emotionless shaman. And afterwards, you returned, and you all had a big family meal together as found family and blood family. And you found out that your daughter Kezia can actually see again. She still can't move, but she can at least see and manage to see all your friends. Except, as far as you know, Sona wasn't there. So, we cut to today's session. Everyone had a very good night, eating together as a found family. And now you're sitting in the next morning with two of your children, Kezia and Kyle, on the couch as you read what looks like to be a storybook to them. Tell me, what sort of storybook would Kanan read to them? Did okay, well, yes. Paul,
If you
did you
give-
eat food?
What?
Look at the text in game, in the chat.
I just. Oh, I don't have the fucking chat open. That would explain it.
Yeah, that's what I was responding to the whole time. Because Mel's been
Yes, he absolutely did. He has seen how Kanan cooks. He's okay.
My first thought is they're just reading a volume of Special K.
Like the only reason he wouldn't eat it is because he would have fallen asleep at the table.
He needs a nap.
So, Kanan, would you be reading Kyle's special book as a storybook to them?
Let me see. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
I mean, my suggestion was if you give a mouse a cookie.
Like, for real, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
Yeah, that's what he's reading. Out
Oh,
loud.
God.
It'll
Are we
take a while.
canonizing that? Him address this?
Yep.
C.S.
I mean,
Gotta
it's
find a
it's
closet.
a story. It's a story.
C.S. Lewis is rolling in his grave.
Mhm.
Oh, God. You see Kyle just goes like, oh. So do you think we're all in a closet, Dad?
I don't know.
Because he was like, if true, I wish Dad would stay here forever.
Well, we have to work on getting you to be able to walk again.
Because he says, yeah. I mean,
It'll
it's
come
been
in
okay.
time.
Dad. Have you seen Sona?
No.
Oh. She doesn't visit often.
She's feeling guilty.
About what?
About how we separated.
Oh. Oh, it's okay, Papa.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
we...
she doesn't know that, so.
Odalia goes over with some nice little hand-picked, basically meals from her tribe. You see various skewers of meat that have been wrapped in like this sort of like green cabbage roll. Except the cabbage rolls are made with less with swamp greenery and more with the cabbage rolls you would find just in regular society. As she looks at you and goes like, all right, kids, eat up. No, don't crowd your father.
Kanan's gonna take one and he's gonna feed it to Kezia.
Kezia happily eats it and says, tastes kind of like the ones back at home. Kezia looks at Kanan and goes like, I made sure to dial down the spices a little bit.
Thank you. And he takes a bite
Now-
himself.
Now to ask you, Mel, does Kezia like spicy food or not?
Yes.
Okay. Kezia looks at her dad and goes like, it could be a little spicier, Dad.
I mean, if you like it spicy, that's fine. I personally don't, because it kind of irritates my fire bladder.
You say fire bladder, and you just hear your daughter kind of like snort a little bit.
What's so funny?
Nothing. You then look over to your son Kyle, and you see he's tearing up from the spices, even as mild as they are. Oh, it's so good.
Would you mind giving us a couple of glasses of milk to help dilute the spice?
Odalia goes like, oh, come on, it wasn't even that much this time.
I know, but he looks at Kyle.
Odalia just rubs Kezia's head. Well, at least one of our kids likes my food.
You're a good cook.
Kala just sniffles and goes like, I like your food, just, I don't know, just allergies.
Be right back. Super, super quick. Just gonna get a water bottle.
Okay,
Hold on, faster.
no problem.
That's convenient.
While they're having this tender moment, we cut over to Theater of the Mind for now, but Roger and Paul, you're getting Falmouth's help with moving some items from your old room to the new residential building to be next to where your Roger's father, Honor, is staying.
When he's not in the ball.
Right now, yeah. Well, I thought you already released them.
Oh yeah, no, he was given permissions.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
leave.
so-
It's just a case of
But that's his room when he's not in the ball.
yeah, that's just the room. Yeah, because he was very insistent about staying with her.
Your father, Honor, watches as you move your furniture in and just goes like, I feel bad about all this effort you boys are making just for me.
Wow.
Well, son, I mean, I know a married couple likes to have their private space.
Yeah, and we still got our private space. We're just nearby.
I'm just an old man. You don't need to worry that much about me, son.
I think we do.
You notice your father starts coughing again, Roger.
You know, you're not backing up your point too well there, Dad.
That's my usual condition, son. It's alright. But, how are you and, you know, I suppose, your mother?
Well, she didn't scream at me.
Yeah,
So
you
there's
said.
that. And she, I mean, she at least acknowledged, where I came from, so to speak.
Son, as I said, you're still family to me.
Of course. You're always gonna be my pa.
Do you... Perhaps this is the wrong question to ask at this time, but... Do you ever get curious about meeting him one day?
Oh, hell no.
Not from the stories we've
The
heard.
only reason that I would like to meet that man is to beat the holy living shit out of him.
Falmouth, you finish moving in their couch, and you're dusting off your hands as you meet back up with Roger and Paul at their door, as they're talking to Honor.
Okay,
And,
that's the last bit.
You see Honor goes up to you and starts kind of, in a very cute way, like, holding both your hands as short as he is compared to you, and goes like, and thank you, my boy, for being there for my son and his husband.
A pleasure.
Here, something for your trouble. And he gives you a small tip.
Almost gonna return it back on it.
You see he palms you like 10 gold, and he goes like, no, he insist.
There's no need. He's our friend. I'm happy.
No, I insist. No. Please.
Just take it. Just
I'm about to say Roger leans over to
Okay.
Paul and just be like, how long do you think he'll do this if we just let him do it?
if not for me, then perhaps think of it as funding for your quest, whatever it might be. He smiles and taps, May Ilmater watch over you. Ah, a devout worshipper of Bahamut, I see. I am glad to have such another devout follower of the faith in this establishment. Not to say that there aren't any others, but, well, it's, after everything I learned about, the immediate family connections coming to the Cunninghams, I'm glad there's a bit of stability around here.
Well, Kanan is also a believer in Muhammad.
Yes, I've heard. He you mean the lad that's also descendant of Tiamat, yes?
Yes, but I don't hold that against him, especially since I am myself also have some Matic lineage.
Oh, of course not. No. After all, Ilmater teaches us compassion and understanding. I just never knew I would be of acquaintance to so many hell-related individuals all in the same week.
Trust me, we didn't either.
I suppose I can't judge. Us tieflings are connected to the hells ourselves.
I mean, when I met this one, and he gestures to Paul, he did not look like this.
Well,
Yeah.
fairness. And
Was pretty much a surprise for all of us.
Well, if anything, I am still glad that you and my son found love.
Roger's just going to like put an arm around Paul and just be like, he's my beautiful boy.
Okay, you can stop that. He's gonna try to push him away with his wing.
What? What? Roger is like as high up as he can get and still like not really able to get to Paul.
You see, he looks over at Roger and Falmouth and just goes like, "Oh, speaking of the faith, I did hear that there was to be a church of some sort in the works."
there is a church that has been built, yes. It's currently undergoing renovations, considering there was a bit of an incident there, but otherwise, we do have one on premises, yes.
Perfect. He takes out some more money out of a coin purse and gives over to Roger a small coin bag.
What is
Consider
this
this a
one?
donation towards the church.
Okay.
He holds your hand and also holds over the coin purse and just looks at you and says that, and I hope that one day, perhaps I can be there for you and Paul when you two get married inside of a church.
Well, I mean, that is the idea. Roger pauses and looks over at Paul. Did
I get.
Did you get that cleared up? Is that? Can you do that?
I'm still working on that.
Okay. Well, if nothing else, we can at least be near a church.
My other dads are kind of really insistent.
Didn't Ilmater give you protection to go into the church, though?
No. Just doing the whole like, where are they gonna have this wedding?
Well, that's why Roger's saying that. But if it's gonna be at a church,
And then you see your father looks at you. Roger goes like, "You two are getting married under the eyes of Ilmater, right?"
I mean, unless Paul has objections, I imagine that the sloth would like that.
I mean, at this point, he's probably gonna be best man.
I
You
mean,
see, he
I
looks at you and goes,
figured.
"I still don't understand the sloth thing, but I'm happy for you too."
Roger's like, well, I mean, I figured my best man would be Falmouth and yours would just be Canaan.
I mean, yeah.
I'm
You see-
honored. Thank you.
Roger just grins over at Falmouth.
You see, he looks over to you all and starts to cough again a little more harshly as Faith comes out of their room and just holds their father by the back. "Hey, father, you should come with me. It's time to take your medicine."
Medicine been helping any?
She looks at you and goes like, "No, he'll be okay. He just needs to lie down."
And We're still noticing when he's in the ball, it's better.
She sighs, waiting until your father is in his room and closes the door first before continuing. So far, yeah, he's starting to cough again and I'm sensing weakness in his lungs when I check.
Okay. Well, if nothing else, we at least know that we can give him some relief. Like, if he's not holding up too well.
You see Morton comes by, talks to Paul, and goes like, "Oh, hello, you all. Hello, Paul, Thomas, Roger. So I did a little bit of a checkup on our current keg stashes. Still stable even after the upsurge in attendance to the brothels and the tavern. The only thing of note is that a little bit of concern is that there's a bit of a taste going on for dwarven ale and fineries, and we are kind of running out of those. I suppose it was to be expected. I mean, dwarven stuff is kind of rare in these parts.
I'll take care of it.
No problem. You see, he kind of awkwardly looks Faith, and she just says, "Hey." Oh, hi. They just stare at each other.
Roger's just gonna be like, didn't Paul want to meet him?
Huh?
Morton. Roger has a shit-eating grin looking at his sister.
You see, Faith goes like, "You know what? If you're all busy, then I'm just gonna." Morton just goes like, "No, please. It's all right." And Faith goes like, "No, you're a busy man. It's fine. We can talk later, if at all."
Well, you should set it up so that he can meet Paul.
And she says, "No, he doesn't."
Why not?
And she just kind of looks at you and just like, "Oh." She kind of acts does the amicable like, "Oh, you," pointing with like this kind of like grimaces and just closes the door.
I mean, we're right here already.
Morton just raises up hand. "It's all right. I don't think she's ready for something to go that far yet."
Have you two talked, like, actually talked to each other?
We have. Well, we've come to an understanding.
Okay, but did you both talk, or was it just her talking?
Mostly her. Why?
Roger
That
looks at
sounds
the other
about
ones.
right.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, we both came into this knowing that we're both very business-oriented people. She has her father to look after. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good enough excuse.
Well, it's not something I'd like to force, if anything. Plus, there's still the other matter, but that's in the past.
I mean, you still interested in it?
Well, it's oh, I don't mean to sound rude, of course. It's just, I mean, I certainly am. It's just she sounds uncertain from her end.
Yeah, figured.
He always is.
It just sounds like there's a lot she still has to get some closure with in regards to
A certain somebody?
yeah. But once again, I will not press the issue. I'm just a humble winemaker. Oh, But if you're all looking for me, though, I've taken up new residence in the basement of the new residential building.
I'm alright.
Yes. All our kegs are kept there too, so in case you all need to come over and, hang, as it were, you can all come visit.
Sounds like a plan.
So this is gonna happen at the same time. Kanan and Paul, you both get message communications from your chosen methods of communication by magic. Kanan, your stone, and Paul by your little dispater collar that has been turned into an armband.
Just gonna look at the stone. I will be right back. And he will stand up.
Kyle just tugs at your hand.
Hmm?
Is that Grandma?
Yep.
Kezia then looks at you. Can we talk to her?
Well, I suppose. I don't know what kind of mood she's in, but he'll answer the messaging stone who's sitting back down.
And then on Paul's side, shots me into face. Yeah.
The kids. Yeah, can we talk to her? Which is shocked Pikachu face.
Paul, on your side, you see the Dispater mark of binding appear, and all your and both Roger and Volmus see it too.
Isn't he here? Why is he? No, never mind.
I really hope that isn't about my mom.
Yeah, I hope not too.
So, Kanan, you pick up first, and you see Tiamat in her true form talking with you through the lens of the communication stone. Ah, my precious Ruby.
Hello, Mother. How was your day?
And also, I see you brought my darling little Amethyst granddaughter.
And Kyle.
And also, oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Mother.
Wow.
Mother.
Mm. Yes,
Be nice. Please.
I did not call any names. Kyle just smiles and goes, "Hi, Grandma." And Tiamat just goes, "Oh, you are not to call me that, little child.
Then what is he supposed to call you?
Queen Tiamat, as always."
Well, isn't that a little disrespectful since he's family and calling you by your first name?
You see, Kyle just goes like, "Ooh, if she can be called Queen, can you call me like Prince Kyle, Dad?"
Oh, gosh.
Kezia just goes, and it's like, are you
Huh?
really my dad's mom? Queen Tiamat goes, "Of course, child. Technically, I am the origin of all chromatics."
Winston, stop. Kanan's it's like, what can I do for you?
A little birdie, or rather a little kobold, informs me that you are soon to be accompanying one of your friends to the Hells.
Yep. Just to watch his six.
His six?
To
Six
keep
what? 6 children?
no. It's a little saying like covering his back, watching his back, that sort of thing.
Good
Guarding
God, we
him.
don't have that many yet.
And it's like, dear gods, is that what your generation says now? Assigning numbers?
Well, it's
Ugh.
it's more of a military kind of linguo, so
Speaking of military,
mm?
I have an errand for you to run while you're at it.
I suppose I can do that too
Oh my
while I'm
God.
in the house.
I'm sorry. I
What the
couldn't
fuck does that
resist.
even mean?
It's like a kid
It's a
like
It's a
nonsensical thing.
nonsense meme that developed on TikTok among Gen
Yeah.
Alpha.
Well, since you are now my crowned heir, you have some responsibilities.
Mm, I would assume so, yes.
But I do not expect anyone to work without some amount of compensation. The forces of chaos beckon so as such.
Hmm.
You are amassing forces against this vampire, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I have an individual that you could persuade, potentially, for aid.
I see. Who is this individual?
An old acquaintance of both I and that cursed Dispater.
Huh.
Have you ever heard the name Biffant?
Sounds familiar, but not ringing off the top of my head.
He was once the manager of the Iron Tower, and also is a red dragon from my brood.
Hmm.
Needless to say, the minute he decided to work for that bastard, Dispater,
He denounced
he
you.
very much so.
That is very unfortunate.
However, it seems like Dispater has unassigned him from such a role, or at least will be soon, according to my spies.
Hmm.
A good opportunity to get him back into our folds, and potentially to help you with your cause.
Well, I will definitely try, but I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Tessa, are you saying that you're not up for the task?
I didn't
And
say
you hear
that.
Cal just say, Mom, Dad, she said a bad word.
What?
She said the B word.
It's fine. He just
Kezia,
pats his head.
Kezia says, like, Dad says it all the time. It's fine.
Kanan just, like face palms. I didn't say that I'm not up to the task, Mother. I am saying he might not listen to me as he is clearly probably older than me.
Tiamat looks at you and just goes like, well, you'll find a way. Unless you're saying that you want me to assign this to someone else.
I never said that. All I'm
Also,
saying is
teach your
that there
children
might
to
be
not
some.
speak out of turn.
Mother, they're children. They're going to act like children.
Cal says, cool. How come you have so many heads?
Kyle.
Sorry. Tiamat says, because I am the all-encompassing queen of the chromatic colors, little boy.
Yes, and you should be very, very polite to her. Okay?
Cal says, okay, Dad, sorry.
It's fine.
Meanwhile, Kezia just kind of snorts a bit and goes like, why? We barely know her, Dad.
Because she's my mother. And you're always supposed to be respectful to your family, yes?
Kezia says, guess. But why are you so bossy with my dad?
Oh, dear.
You see Tiamat kind of pauses for a second and goes, I see my grandchildren need much discipline.
Not necessarily. They just like to ask a lot of questions, as children do.
Oh, the little amethyst darling is fine. It's the other one I'm talking about.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with Kyle, Mother. He's a bright little boy.
You know exactly what's wrong with him.
There. No, I don't. In any case, I will do as you requested. I just don't expect desirable results.
He says, when I ask for an errand to be done, my child, I don't want excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just being upfront with you. You know, no
You
lies, anything like that.
you will do this, Kanan, because I trust in you.
Well, I appreciate it, even though I said I was going to do it.
Kezia just says like, she's so bossy, Dad.
She's a queen, darling. Queens demand.
You see Tiamat smirks and goes like, there's some fire in her yet, despite the curse. Very admirable. Has she
And
gotten her breath weapon yet?
nope, still too young for that.
Based on the color, I can only imagine it will be powerful.
She takes more after her mom than me, so who knows?
Well, your past wife was also a chromatic, so the bloodline is excellent.
Kane is feeling a bit weird about it.
Tell you what, why don't I visit sometime and teach little Kezia about how we do things?
Do things that, such as.
For our empire, my foolish son.
So long as she has supervision, I guess that's okay.
You dare suggest that a queen of chaos requires supervision?
No, not you, her.
Well, whoever it is you might want, it's fine. Just so long as they don't get in our way.
Well, they're going to be her guardian for the time being until I get back. So,
And who would this foolish guardian be?
Imagine if he said Paul.
Kanan's gonna think about it for a moment. Well, it's either, she's up for it, maybe Sona, or maybe Paul.
So your choices are my disgraced traitor of a handmaiden, or the son of my enemy.
Both of them are my best friends, so.
That does
I
not
j-
make it any better.
Well, I trust them more than I trust Cobby.
Cobby has served our line for ages.
Cobby serves you. He doesn't serve me.
Well, if you would let him.
I mean, I don't really. I'm already weirded about the idea of having servants anyway, and he looks at Rashana.
And how is Rashana?
She's doing just fine.
You know, she's very flexible.
Yeah, she's pretty flexible at doing multiple things at once. Yes.
Yes. And also very wise, elegant, speaks when only spoken to.
She's good at chess. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Mother, my wife is in the room. Come on.
you see Dolly goes like, it's fine, let her talk. You see Tima goes like, well, you're the one that asked to personally own her. So, and you see Dolly says, I'm sorry, what?
Kanan's like, we talked about this, remember?
She's like, don't.
Well,
And
I don't own her. She's under my employ.
well, whatever you call it, in order for me to relinquish her contract with us, I have to be assured that she will serve you dutifully and faithfully.
She's been doing that for a while now.
Hmm.
What the fuck?
Well, nevertheless, when I visit young
Right there.
visit young Kezia, I will also be apprising of her service to you.
Hmm.
And if I deem it to be excellent enough, perhaps I will think about relinquishing her contract.
Hmm. You know little Ari wants to see you too, right?
And what does Boreas' child wish?
She wants to spend time with you. The silence is making Kanan a little concerned.
Oh no, she said why.
Uh, but
You would cut out.
she wants to spend time with you. I mean, you are the queen of our people, like surely a child that looks up to you might be a good influence.
Hmm. Why you adopted this girl, I'll never know. But
I made a promise.
very well. I suppose I can instruct 2 children.
Hmm.
Perhaps she will even learn quicker since she's of actual dragon lineage. Young Kezia can join you in this ascension, one day.
I would rather not.
Hmm. We'll see about that.
Mm. Well, if
But
I
regardless, I see
sorry.
you're wearing. I see you're wearing the artifact I gave you.
I haven't taken it off since.
Good. You look absolutely wonderful in it, my dear.
Thank you. This is so awkward.
You see, it's like, well, I will go ahead and check in next time, but make sure to talk to this Byfont for me. Let him know that his queen expects him to return to service. Do whatever you have to in order to kowtow him. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Mm. And you see, Kyle just goes like, "Bye, Grandma," which makes Tiamat's eyes twitch. And Kezia just goes like, "Bye, I guess." And the call ends, and Kezia goes, "I don't like that lady."
Well, you know,
Join the club.
she's hard to get along with.
Mm. And she was mean to Kyle.
Yeah,
How?
she's.
'Cause she was?
Mm,
His little, oh, bless
Kanan
his
goes
little heart.
tight-lipped.
Well, wait. Does Grandma not like me, Dick?
She's um she's not fond of humans.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's nothing you did. There's nothing to apologize for. She's just stuck in her ways.
It's alright, Dad. I'll change your mind.
Oh dear. Just don't provoke her, please.
Provoke?
Don't make her angry.
Oh. No, Dad. I want to make her happy.
Oh. Kanan's gonna rub his temples. Okay.
Like, Alia just goes over and goes like, "You have to appreciate the optimism of our children."
Oh, I do. I'm just worried my mother might do something stupid.
That's why you're there, my love.
Hmm.
And I guess whoever you assigned to be Kezia's guardian now.
Well, I have to help Paul go to the Hells. So, and I know
See,
you don't get along with her, so
you see, Odalia goes like, "Oh, you mean the way she hates my guts and calls me a swamp thing?
mm.
It's fine. I
No,
didn't
it's not.
exactly marry. I didn't exactly marry you with the intention of getting your mother's approval, Kanan.
I know, but I just wish she wouldn't treat you the way she does.
I'm a big girl. I've learned not to get the approval of any parental figure anymore.
Hmm.
At the very least, it seems like my father seems to enjoy spending time with you.
Yeah, well, we're not trying to kill each other.
You see what Ollie says? That's how he shows affection, dear.
Are you sure about that?
I said, you've seen how our people work, right?
I mean, he tried to. He looks at Kezia and Kyle. Never mind.
Cal says, ooh, what? What?
Nope.
What do you do?
Go to your room.
What? I didn't even do anything.
I know, but go to your room for a few minutes.
Ugh. Lame.
Roshana, could you take Kezia to her room, please?
Certainly, Prince.
You don't have to call me that.
You see Cal goes, you can call me that, though.
Mm. This is protected in aura, protected in aura, protected in aura. What the fuck? What
Must
is
protect the child.
aura?
I think it's because even though Volmit's token is invisible, it still counts as aura as being active for some reason. Yeah.
Mm.
It's just over the entire mansion. It's fine.
There you go. Okay. So Kyle leaves with Roshana, and the door closes.
She
As
was supposed to
Kezia
take
says, like,
Kezia. She was supposed to take Kezia. That's why, yeah.
oh, okay. I only heard Kyle.
Ah!
Kezia's like, maybe if I don't move, he won't notice. So Dolly just says, so what is it?
I hate the way she treats you, and I'm trying to get her to open up to you. But
Well-
it's proving more difficult than I anticipated.
Well, my love, remember, try not to wring too much water out of a rock. And I appreciate you trying, though.
Hmm.
And she kisses you on the cheek.
He is gonna put his hands on her belly and gently rub it.
Yeah.
How long do you think before the time comes?
Well, this is my first time, but Arnaud says it shouldn't be any longer than maybe a month more now.
Mm. That rubbeth my belly. Sorry.
She said that honestly, the cravings are the worst part so far, and the sore feet.
He's gonna make her sit down on the couch. And he's gonna prop her legs on his lap and he's gonna start rubbing her feet.
Thank you, my dear.
He smiles and applies a little bit of heat from his hands. That looks disgusting. Oh, it's a mold. Okay.
I thought you were talking about her feet. I was like,
No!
whoa, bro.
No.
She closes her eyes and just, that feels nice.
Have you thought of any names yet?
Some Gatorkin ones, maybe, but I feel like there should be a healthy mix between us.
I'm still trying to think. I mean,
I'm sure it'll come to you.
so having twins, like what if we have 2 boys or 2 girls or one of each? So it's it's a bit wow, no. Sorry.
She looks at you and says, it's all right. I mean, this is all my first time too, Kanan.
Sorry, by the way.
But what?
Big family in but
Yeah, you keep adopting new ones, it seems.
well,
You and your group seems to have a habit of doing that.
well, Ari is definitely my last adopt. But
She said that, well, you said the same thing about Kyle.
well, she was the exception. She had a little bomb on her back and she had nowhere to go.
Saying
And
it like that was so fucked.
yeah. And my brother made me promise to look after her, so
Well, I'll still love her like she was my own.
now if only we can get her to behave.
I'll deal with that.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. Soma talks in your brain. Perhaps I can be of assistance in that.
Were you watching the whole time?
Yes.
Why?
I don't have a choice.
Well then come out here then. You peeping Tom.
First of all,
Out.
I may be of assistance with helping the child.
How?
Let her spend some time with me. I'll teach her what it's like to be disciplined. And
She
no offense, but if left alone with your fiance, she might end up in a hearse. Odalia says, "Excuse me?"
Yeah, excuse me?
Soma just wiggles his snout a little bit and just says, "Oh, I meant no offense by it, but this requires a bit more of a delicate touch."
Have you even held a child before?
Yes. Many.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. What do you think? He's gonna look to Adalia.
Says, well, I don't like the implications. I mean, I suppose it would be nice to have a little bit of extra help around.
Yeah.
Especially since we have Kezia to take care of now, too.
Wait a minute. Since I'm gonna be in the hells, how are you gonna be able to stay here?
Someone says, well, it won't be right now, but when I have time and the child is around, I can teach her my ways.
Alright, you got your work cut out for you.
He says, well, I knew that the minute I signed up with you.
Well, you didn't have to sign up with me.
Oh, I didn't have a choice.
Did you?
I didn't.
You could have just, literally went with someone else.
I couldn't.
That desperate, huh?
He looks at you and just goes I think it's the other way around.
Kenan's gonna throw a pillow at him.
He just takes the pillow to the face. Ow. And we shift over to Paul. You pick up the call, and it is indeed your father. Hi, son.
What did she do this time?
Oh. Well, first of all, what's with the tone? And no. Nothing's wrong, per se. But, you doing alright?
Last I checked.
Yeah, okay.
Where are you?
Nowhere.
Are you
Oh
in
boy.
the manor?
Yes. Maybe. Who wants to know?
Where are you?
That's what an assassin would ask.
Yes, because your son is totally going to kill you. Where are you?
Son, that is not something to joke about with me.
Obviously.
What's something
Do
my
I,
son would really know?
do I have to get Mom to find you?
Okay, well, yeah, that's you. Well, I'm just taking a small break.
From what?
Your mother?
Wasn't the whole point of you coming here to be with her?
Of course. And I still love her. But, you know, when you've been, for lack of a better word, blue balling someone on personal time, it tends to stack up, and your mother is cashing it in all at once, and
Okay.
my social battery needs a little
All
reset.
right. All right. All right. I didn't need to know any of that.
You asked.
Yeah.
But look,
So,
you're gonna be receiving a little missive soon.
Old lady
And
lesbians? Sorry. Thought it was needed.
and right on cue when your father says that, you see G. Ramsey goes up to you. Hey, boss, got a letter for you.
of course you do. Can I reject it?
You hear Despair goes like, don't, but also just let it play out.
Fine. And he's going to take it from Ramsey.
Keep me on the call.
I'm
And see,
not.
Ramsey refuses to let you have it and goes like, actually, I gotta do my bit. Boss, just give me a sec. He unfurls the scroll, and it's like so long that like it touches the ground from where G. Ramsey is flying with his imp wings.
We're not doing this.
So paid heed, Prince Prince Tarsus of the Iron Bloodline is to come to the Hells at the behest of Queen Lilith of Dis.
Well, I already knew that. Why did she have to send a paper?
G. Ramsey goes, yeah, and yada yada yada, a lot of legal text, but also dress appropriately, it says at the end.
What does that mean?
I think it means you gotta dress better.
What's the matter with how I dress?
And G. Ramsey goes like, I don't think I should say anything about that.
He's gonna look over at Despater. Do you have a problem with it?
Despair goes like, son, you could be wearing a small raggedy piece of brown leather for all I care, but the most important thing right now is that you gotta just play along with the letter and let it pass.
What am I supposed to wear? What do you wear for the Hells for a fancy occasion?
Give me a second.
Paul is just gonna stare at Ramsey.
In the nearby closet, barrels out your father.
Paul is just gonna give him a look.
He dusts himself off.
I should be surprised, but I'm not.
He looks out over at Falmouth, Roger, and he's like, gentlemen, let me see that letter.
Despater.
Didn't you get clothes made by that Franz person back in Kresk, Paul?
Upon closer inspection, when Despater
Apparently,
just
that's enough.
you see that he's got some braids in his hair now.
Those are new.
Yeah, huh? My wife likes them. So he
Which
takes a
one?
look. He looks. Don't ask me questions right now, son. But give me the letter.
Looking for loopholes, fine print, and other things like traps.
He's gonna pass it over to him. You could burn it for all I care.
He takes a look at it. So, and he snaps his finger on the scroll, and you see a demonic eyeball comes out of the the paper, and you see the eyeball rolls up on itself and then proceeds to pop in a bloody pulp.
What was that for?
Sneaky bitch put in a scrying spell.
I really don't understand what the point of all this is.
Well, she probably knows what you look like now.
So what? This is brinksmanship between you two?
A little, but when she sends something like this, she probably expects you to go soon.
Okay, how soon is soon?
You see, G. Ramsey touches his ears, like, okay, my queen. So, boss, you got an invitation, and they prepared a ride for you.
Oh.
Soon is not supposed to mean now.
G. Ramsey says, I'm just a messenger, boss.
Don't shoot the messenger.
Okay, well, everybody here is going. No excuses. Where's Kanan?
You see,
Family, I'm guessing.
you see, G. Ramsey goes like, "Ooh, I don't know. They got a room for like 4 people, but I'll see what I can do, boss." Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
Why do we need room?
He touches his ear. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He looks back at you. Well, I suppose your fiance is a little small. I think we can make it work.
I can fit in some small places.
Ramsey?
He looks at you and goes like, "What? I'm just trying to make the logistics work, boss."
Why are you talking about a room?
The transport, I'm guessing.
Well, the queen does like to treat her guests, and they got you a little hotel room. In this.
Well, if she likes to treat people, she can make room.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Okay. Okay, queen. My queen, yes. She said okay, but she's asking who the 3 others are.
Well, you can tell her it's my husband, a paladin of Bahamut, and Tiamat's son.
There it goes like, do not say that. Do not say you're bringing him.
I
Why?
mean, why
Why
not?
am I? Why not?
This way it goes like, the fiance part is fine. Call him a consort, at least.
What?
As for you, Falmouth, apologize, might grind against that little holy symbol, but I think bodyguard would probably do.
It's not exactly something I'm not used to.
You're probably going to feel very uncomfortable going down there. It's not exactly made to be a good time for paladins, so let me see if I can help out a little bit.
Oh, but she likes to treat her guests. I think it'll be just fine.
Depends on the paladin, too. Some are evil.
Dispater takes a look at your holy symbol. I'm going to do what is the equivalent of covering this thing in some muck for a bit. It will allow you much more comfort in the hells for a temporary time. The only thing is that you won't be able to cast your paladin spells.
Why would we need to do that?
So we're playing
Otherwise,
Tamagotchi
it would be a
life.
very painful
Masturbate.
time for him.
No, why
just
would
watching
he
me.
need to cast spells?
Well, he probably won't, but I'm just giving you the heads up, son, so you don't yell later like you like doing.
No, I think that's still gonna happen.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah, you see Despater seemingly hijacks your communication stone, Kanan, as an unknown symbol to you pops up on it.
What the hell? Ken is gonna.
Odalia says, like, don't answer it. My feet feel amazing right now.
Kenan's gonna hold off on answering it and continue to rub her feet.
You see, Despair goes like, "Geez, son, your friends always screen calls like this."
It's Kanan.
Despair just tries again.
Ugh.
Jesus, wait. I'll throw in a back rub if you don't answer it.
Wait, what?
I'll throw in a back rub if you don't answer it.
You know, you could just go down to his room.
That's not as efficient, son.
Kenan doesn't answer.
By the time he answers, we could have been down there.
He grabs you by the collar. Come on, then.
Proceeds to make out with Odalia.
What are you? Let go.
While you're making out with Odalia, Despair appears right next to your couch with Paul.
Oh my god.
Odalia is like, Jesus!
Kenan's
And
gonna
he tries
cover her.
punching Despair, but like it's like punching iron almost, and like you hear her punch just like hit his chest, and it's almost like metal.
Let go.
Despair goes like, what my son means to say is, you're going to accompany him for a summons.
I thought that was later.
Apparently, she has no concept of time.
Unfortunately, my wife can be demanding.
Oh, great.
But don't worry, she loves to treat her guests.
Kanan is gonna look at Odalia. I'm sorry. I'll be back.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Ask Krishana to put some heat on your feet till I get back. And he's gonna kiss her on the forehead. You guys suck at timing.
Despair just looks at you and just goes like, give it a few centuries. You'll find it gets overrated.
I hope I die in a few centuries.
Jeez, dude. Do you need me to wear anything specific or?
It apparently has to be fancy. Whatever the hell that means.
He's gonna leave the room. I'll be right back.
You see Roshana holds your daughter Kezia in front of the door.
Were you three spying?
No, but little Kezia wanted to ask you something. Kezia says, well, I don't like going to bed before hugging you, Dad.
Oh. He's gonna pick her up and give her a nice big hug. And he's gonna wrap his wings around them both.
Can you say the prayer? So that monsters don't hide under my bed?
I forgot the prayer, Max. What was the prayer again?
You make it up.
Do I have to? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. Give me a second. I need to think. You're putting me on the spot here. Let me see. Fuck.
What?
No, shut up! Rest your weary little head, and there's nothing to fear, because I'm always there and I'll be near.
I love you, Papa.
Love you too. Off to bed with you.
Okay.
And he's
and
gonna, huh?
Rashana takes her away.
He's gonna poke Kyle. What are you doing in front of my bedroom?
And goes like, I don't know. I mean, it seemed like
Were you spying?
maybe, but
What did I tell you about spying?
I mean, it helped with Kezia.
Mm. He's gonna ruffle his hair. Off the bed with you.
Do you think Grandma will end up liking me, Dad?
Uh, who's to say? She's really not fond of humans, but,
I mean, neither was Kezia, but she's came around.
that is true. But it'll have to be gradual. It's not, like, immediate.
Gradual. Dad, you can't just make up words.
Yeah, you're going to school as soon as Barovia, has been liberated.
As soon as Barovia's over.
Get sent to Strixhaven. It's fine.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, school sucks."
No, not really.
Fine.
If we're lucky enough, I can get you into Strixhaven,
What's that?
one of the most prestigious schools in the multiverse.
Well, we are rich,
What?
so we are rich people.
Not really. We're just well off.
How it just goes like, well, whatever you call it, Dad. I can't wait. Maybe I'll make some new friends.
Yeah, but you can't do that if you don't go to bed first.
And it says, "Race you there."
You beat me.
Woo! And he closes the door. No take backsies.
Good night, Kyle.
Night, Dad.
Now I must find some clothes to wear. Hold on. I got just the outfit. I just need to pull it up real quick.
While Mel's trying to find that, everybody, if you have an idea of what outfits your characters are wearing as well, go ahead and post them as well.
Almost just gonna wear what he wore to the solstice.
Nice.
Yep, that's gonna be Paul's.
Yeah, same with Roger.
None of us can be bothered.
You see,
Roger's just like, she's not important enough.
you see Andre just sweats and just goes, we're going straight to hell, huh? Oh
We'll
boy.
be going there anyway when we have to meet with Tiamat anyway, apparently.
Do you think maybe we should take care of that?
I don't think we'll have the time, unfortunately.
Andre takes a look at Paul. Paul?
Is he still there?
Yeah. Because I assume this is after you guys meet back up for after you get dressed.
Oh, okay. So Theater of the Mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I know we're on this quest for your father and, well, stepmother, I suppose. But do you think there'll be any time to make a quick visit to Tiamat's castle?
Sure. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hey, you all right?
We'll see.
Andre's like, ooh, here, I know who can talk to you. He turns around and comes back out as Era. Hello, Paul.
Paul is immediately gonna put his hand on his snout. No.
There you go.
He goes like, okay.
There you go, Max.
Nice outfit. You should share it with everybody.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
Kanan is the only one who went out of his way.
G. Ramsey holds the scroll. You and your friends ready, boss?
Paul's gonna look around. I guess.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm ready.
Alrighty, let's go.
Keenan's just gonna scowl.
Paul has the exact same expression.
Oh my god, that is fucking uncanny.
What?
Oh my god. Well, this is nice. Oh, okay. My thing just randomly reset. Fun.
What reset?
The foundry, it just decided to reset.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. Keep going. It's loading. I don't know what the fuck it's doing.
You guys up here, especially this is a new place for you and Paul, Kanan, because the last time you went here, it was by Tiamat's means at a different end of Avernus into Dis. But it seems like, thanks to the Queen's invitation, you've been teleported to the official, like, cleaner-looking gate into Dis. You see the city in the far distance with thundering clouds overhead in this scape, striking into what looks like a very ironclad city that looks to be quite modern, but the arid stench of smoke and brimstone permeates throughout, and also various trains and railroads you see cover over the land and go in and out for trade and also export and import. Falmouth, you realize this is your first time stepping foot in like the official hells outside of just Despater's office. You take a breath and it is unfamiliar to you, but thanks to Despater's blessing on your holy symbol, you don't sense any discomfort. But you do sense the lack of Bahamut's light covering over your magic right now.
Kanan takes a deep breath. Smells
You take
like
a deep
ass.
breath.
What did he say?
He says it smells like ass.
But oddly
Kanan-
comforting.
Yeah, Kanan, you on the other hand feel an odd sense of comfort as this feels like coming back home to you in a way.
You know, it's weird. My home is not in the hells, but I strangely feel at home here.
Well, that makes one of us.
Let me get the heck out of here.
Roger, how does Roger feel about this place?
Roger looks around and looks at the rest of them and is just like, I mean, it's not much weirder than any other place we've been.
Yes, but it is a place we don't want to be.
Well, yeah, there's that. But there's been plenty of places we don't want to be that we've ended up in.
Mm-hmm. So, what are we waiting for? Is there supposed to be somebody that introduces us?
I mean, when in doubt, just walk in. And Roger's just gonna start walking down the stairs. He looks back at the group. If nothing else, someone will yell at you.
Paul's just like, it just shrugs. Yep. And I can't move my token.
Uh-oh.
Does the IPs work?
Nope.
How
Oh
about now?
wait.
I just
Why
moved you.
is it? Nope, not for me.
Uh-oh. I'll just move you for you then.
I can't even move the map. Interesting.
That was the issue
You
I
guys,
was having the other day.
you guys come down the stairs and see what looks to be a nightmare steed, just gently standing by the lava stones here. You see it clops its hooves against the ground a tiny bit and just whinnies.
No.
Roger's gonna lean over to Paul and just be like, you know,
Paul is already
Given
walking
the-
over to it.
given. All right, well, fine. I'll make my commentary to Kanan.
With him.
Roger's gonna look at the others and just be like, you know, I know Ski is a bird, but I wasn't expecting a horse.
So Paul runs directly at the nightmare while
He doesn't run. He just walks over
okay,
to it.
he walks towards the nightmare while Kanan, I guess since the Roger's comment is not directed at you, do you have a response?
No, not really. He's just looking confused.
You see the nightmare neighs and seemingly prepares for you you guys to get on it.
All four of us?
I don't think all four of us
Yeah,
is gonna
You
fit.
remember G Ramsey's words about like probably she was expecting just one, or at the very least two.
Guess I could probably just follow.
I mean, we don't know if it's going to teleport or not.
Nightmare, are you going to be teleporting?
Are you using your ring of?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and take a charge out of it.
Okay. Dickus.
I have been ordered to give passage to the Prince of Dis, and any that may accompany him.
We might have a
Can you
slight...
give us a second?
He looks at you and goes like, I am not capable of replicating myself.
Can I just follow you from the air?
If you're capable of such, yes.
Alright,
I don't
those,
know what that means.
Well, he says he can't carry everybody, so those without wings get on his back. Those with wings just follow him.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, get some exercise, you little pudge monkey.
What?
What the fuck?
He's gonna poke Paul's stomach.
Damn, this is roasting Paul.
What's that supposed to mean?
He's gonna poke his tummy.
Up that. Colin's going to like kick at him.
Roger just looks over and it's just like, I happen to like his dad bod. Thank you very much.
Or we could just not say anything.
Why does your husband call you baby girl? Okay, we're not talking anymore.
So, so Falmouth, Roger, and Paul will be boarding, I'm assuming.
Paul's fine.
Oh, okay. If Paul's gonna fly instead, that's fine.
I was gonna say,
So
Roger could literally koala on one of the two of you without this being a problem.
So, Falmouth, you board this steed, and it's a little bit of a new experience for you. You never thought you would be riding a nightmare in your life. As far as you've ridden steeds before, but those of the above planes, not ones of the hells. And as you do so, the nightmare says that we shall proceed to the teleporter.
Okay.
Lead away.
And the nightmare begins to ride away with Falmouth and Roger on it, with the two Hellboys behind, basically following by Wing.
Whee!
And let me change the map.
Haunts.
Owns. You exit the steed and arrive at a platform where a giant lava-like dragon stands in your way.
Durgan. Looks like melted cheese.
Also, gonna look
The-
at the others and
A
just be
grilled
like,
cheese Durgan.
I thought he didn't like dragons.
The nightmare says, I can proceed no further.
Thank you.
The-
He doesn't know the nightmare's name.
He looks at you and roll D100 for me.
D100. Ah, no!
I am known as Dave.
Wait, hold up.
Dave.
Well, thank you, Dave.
It says, you are welcome, dragon of Tiamat's brood.
Hmm.
And
All right, so what do we do with this thing?
Cannon's
you see the
gonna
nightmare
approach
continues
him.
and says, like, the queen awaits you further in.
And the dragon?
A guardian for the teleporter.
Okay.
Excuse me. Would you
Who
mind-
goes? Yeah. I smell the stench of Bahamut.
Nah, that's your upper lip.
That ain't very nice.
But, we wish to see, what was her name again?
Willis.
Queen Lilith of Dis.
Say that I believe you. What use has the Queen of Lilith for a group such as yours?
Because
I
she...
wish I knew.
We were invited.
Hmm.
He starts sniffing around and says,
What's a dragon being a guard dog?
Can you, like, stop that?
What?
Not you, him.
The scene goes like, I've been stationed here by the Queen Tiamat herself to guard this teleporter.
Well, that's great. Well, he's her kid, so let us pass.
Yes, however, he looks at you, Falmouth. I would know the measure of this one's intentions.
He's just
He's
the bodyguard.
the bodyguard.
He looks at you and goes like, silence!
I will
I will
not
hear from.
silence.
I will hear from the soul himself.
But here's a bodyguard, nothing more.
Kane's gonna crack his knuckles.
He looks at you, Ken, and goes like, "You would dare fight your own kind?"
You would fight your superior?
You're like, what's the word? Superior?
Is that Prince Superior? What?
His Highness, the Prince, blah blah blah.
You do carry the royal prince's artifact. But the Bahamut worshipper makes me concerned.
Again.
Well, you can be concerned and step aside at the same time.
Cheese rattles.
Paul is not having this.
He
Matt-
smirks and looks at. Oh, what's that?
I was gonna say, is this the dragon that Tiamat was talking about?
No,
Oh, okay.
not him.
All right.
You guys haven't even asked him his name.
Well, he's just a guard, so why would we?
Damn, he's like, he's the guard. Fuck him.
Damn.
We asked the horse its name.
I mean, well, the
He-
horse was
Well,
polite.
the horse was doing a favor.
Well, the
He-
horse was polite. We
You
didn't.
see the lava dragon smirks and looks at Falmouth and goes like, "I'll let him pass if he tells me one unflattering thing about his god."
Paul doesn't even bother saying anything.
Why?
Because it will amuse me.
That's great.
You
We
know-
don't really have time for this.
You don't get a lot of entertainment down here, do you?
No.
Would you like a cat toy?
He says, "How dare you?"
I can tell you
Yes,
something.
how dare me. Would you like a cat toy? Get some enrichment?
He growls at you.
It's all right. I can tell him something about Bahamut. If he wants
Is
to
it-
know.
"Yes, I've heard of you, little prince."
He's gonna roll his eyes. Do you want to know or not?
Very
Is
well.
that a yes, no, maybe, blah blah?
Very well.
He has a bad habit of snoring in his sleep.
He looks at you and just goes like, He looks, and how would you know that?
Well, you know.
We're friends.
Yeah.
You're a disgrace to our queen.
If I was
Yep.
if I was to disgrace to our queen, why did she give me the heirloom and not you?
So he
No.
looks at you and goes like, "You are but a boy playing at being prince. I am her loyal servant."
And yet you're not
Maybe.
the one with the heirloom.
What's up, Falmouth?
Maybe, but that was her choice, not yours, so your opinion doesn't really matter.
You dare strike out against me, paladin?
Kanan is gonna speak up. Enough. Move aside.
I'll be watching you, little morsels.
Yippee.
And we won't be watching you.
He kind of like playfully snaps his fangs at really close to your face, Kanan.
He's just gonna stare. Your teeth are falling out.
Snorts.
As you approach this apparatus,
Fire!
Paul, you clearly have never worked with this before, but something in your gut just kind of forms knots the closer you're approaching it. And as much as you might not like it, it's almost kind of like riding a bike somehow, and you get a sense of deja vu.
He is gonna go up to it.
when you do so, the mark of Despater appears in the center of the apparatus here. And you see in the flames of the pyre here, uh, some magical forces come out, and you can roll for arcane or arcana if you want.
Hold on.
Now, Roger, when I'm sorry, if you could remind me, did you ever confirm what lineage of devil the Roger's family descends from?
Nope, we have no idea.
Gotcha. Okay.
I left that up in your hands.
You step onto the pedestal, Roger, and you see Asmodeus' symbol come up.
Roger's just like,
That is Asmodeus' symbol.
well, okay, but what
And
is that?
Kanan, when you step onto the pedestal, you see Despater symbol come up, but you see it's like in the fashion of Tiamat's symbol instead, like the sigil of Eld before Despater took over.
Kanan's gonna.
Paula's going to look back. Paula's going to look back at Falmouth and be like, "Oh, come up here. Let's see if you get one."
Falmouth, you step onto the pedestal, and unfortunately, instead of a devil symbol coming up, you see the apparatus vibrates a little bit because it senses the presence of Bahamut.
This is rude.
And the apparatus then speaks to you with your good Arcana roll, and you sense that it's asking for a location. And from the list of visuals you see in the pyre from Magic, you can see that there is a list of locations you can go to. Tiamat's Castle, the Demonic Royal Library, what is called the Cradle Robber establishment, the Iron Tower, or sorry, so actually the Cradle Robber is actually inside of the Iron Tower, so that's the same thing. And those are basically your options.
What a lovely array of vacation homes, guys.
This leads
Oh,
directly to my
whatever.
mother's palace. Interesting.
Whatever one goes to Lilith.
You see it points at the Cradle Robber.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
When you select the Cradle Robber, the portal opens up right to the establishment.
They're gonna head in.
We changed the map. Ow.
Ah, this map.
Look at this lovely party.
Shut up. When you guys enter through the portal closes, and you see that you're inside of what is essentially a hell tavern or lounge of some sorts. You see imps busy flying around trying to avoid obstacles and dangers, carrying drinks on platters with them, along with various kind of very gory looking food dishes with tentacles sticking out of them, still flicking about. And you see devils and demons and also fiends of all kinds partaking in activities in this place, either drinking or playing knife games or even gambling.
Huh. Quaint little place.
You see an incubus steps up forth to you all and goes like, "Welcome to the Cradle Robber, darlings. How can we help?"
Where's Lilith?
Oh, you're talking about the queen herself. Are you the invited party that she's been expecting?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
May I see the invitation?
He's gonna hand him the invitation.
He checks over and goes like, Well, the queen's signature is here, but it looks like the magic on it looks like it's been disabled.
Isn't that unfortunate?
Oh, you're a little sassy, aren't you, darling? Okay, well, let me go ahead and talk with my boss about this, and I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Now's her chance to run.
Balmeth, you're already scoping the place, and on both left and right of the party, you see like these rather disgusting-looking satyr-like devils, kind of just keeping watch over you guys, and
Oh,
you can hear their like shallow breathing come out of their snouts
I
as
thought
they
that
wield
was a mustache. That's just a pug.
Yeah.
Kanan's like, well, hello to you too.
You a part of Tiamat's group?
Maybe.
Oh, it's her group now.
You're welcome here then.
Oh. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. That better be AI.
You see the guard on the right kind of puts his hand uncomfortably on your shoulder, Roger.
Yes.
You looking for work?
Not really.
Paul is going
Why?
to immediately put his wing between the two. Not
Yeah.
interested. Walk away.
Apologies, my prince.
Roger just looks over at Paul and is just like, what kind of work would they want me to do here?
We
I
got.
don't know, but it's a no.
He kind of eyes you up and down, Roger, and he just says, "We have entertainment here."
Well, that's fantastic.
You can't
And-
afford him.
Roger's gonna gesture to Paul, and this is my partner.
Forgive me, my prince. I did not know they were your consort.
I prefer the word husband, but sure.
You see an imp waiter rolls by, his wings flapping very rapidly as he goes, "Welcome. What would you like?"
You got blood wine?
And he looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, we got all kinds of blood in here."
He's gonna roll his eyes. What kind of blood wine do you have?
He basically gives you what is essentially a menu. It looks like it's entirely written in blood.
And you guys take a look at the menu, and there's a crap ton of stuff in there. It looks like it's displays have been made to be like a repository for any and all devils from all the other rings to hang out. And
Roger makes a face, like skimming through some of the things on here.
yeah, as far as food goes, a lot of it is like definitely strange to you. Like you have stuff like devil chicken platter, and then also like blood wine soup, and then you also have uh testicle bean curd, and then just on and on the list just goes for like the kind of odds and ends and stuff that devils usually eat.
Roger's just gonna point and just be like, I'm sorry, am I reading that right? Does that say stuffed baby?
Yes.
Baby what?
Do you want to know?
You know what, on second thought, no, and do not serve that to me.
And almost as a mercy, you guys finally get down to the drinks, and there's familiar stuff on there. As far as you're aware of, like wine, mead, ale, and also some weird drinks. One called No Take Backsies.
Paul is gonna look at the imp and just be like, I want the absolute strongest thing that you have.
They look at you as like, oh, big spender, huh? What do I gotta expect coming from a prince?
I'll try this Hydra blood wine.
He looks at you and goes like, yes. And how about you? Oh. He notices your holy symbol, Falmouth, and like kind of shirks away a bit in fear.
Do you
I'm
have just
sorry,
give him
is-
some water,
you're not-
baby?
Not gonna serve him too?
He's just like, don't smite me.
He's not gonna smite you.
This might sound a little bit weird, but I mean, is it odd to ask for a glass of water in hell?
He says like, no one here drinks water.
Of course not.
I won't drink anything. Then I'm fine. Thank you.
Yes, well, we're good.
Paul, you notice there's a little folded edge at the bottom of the menu, and you kind of unfurl it because it looks like it was kind of like creased up intentionally by some of the other patrons, and it looks like to your gladness there is a quote unquote exotic food section. And it's literally normal shit. You see tea, vegetable soup, basically wheel of cheese, whole poultry, stuff you would usually find in a tavern, essentially.
Skyrim food, we understand.
Paul is just gonna gesture to the menu and look at the imp. Really?
And it's like, I don't know how we had missed that.
Uh-huh.
Roger's just gonna look at this and then look over at Falmouth and be like, I don't know, you trust it?
I'll just go without.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
He
trust it.
he hurriedly flies away with your order and goes like, be right back.
I think
The
I'd rather
ink-
be with Tiamat right now with the whole thing with Andre than this.
Yep.
The incubus returns and goes like, well, darlings, it looks like the queen has been expecting you, and she'll be seeing you in a bit, so if you want to follow me up here while you wait. Immediately upon coming up, your eyes set upon what looks to be a giant red dragon in the back, swimming and sitting ever so like casually inside of what looks like to be a bed of molten hell lava.
That's him. Oh, I got my work cut out for me.
Why? You know him?
No, but my mother wants him to come back home, per se.
Why?
I don't know, but she requested that I convince him to go back home.
Oh, so we convince him to stay.
Don't make my job as hard as it is.
You see the incubus just kind of wiggles their fingers at you. It's like, have a seat anywhere. Our boss will talk to you momentarily.
Kenan's gonna look for an empty seat, but sees that there's none. So he'll just
Perhaps you need to make your own seats.
huh. Kenan's gonna sit down in this chair.
The succubus that's already sitting there on that table says, "Hey there, handsome.
Not interested.
Want to have some fun?"
No, thank you.
You see, she looks like she's like moving to her undergarments, but instead, like what opens up is like a mouth that's on her stomach.
Interesting.
Fantastic.
I don't mean to be rude, would you mind moving?
No, it's fine. I'll stand.
Are you sure?
You see,
Mhm.
a rather scaly-looking gentleman comes up to you guys.
Roger's gonna look at
Doesn't
Paul.
he look friendly?
Roger's gonna look at Paul and tug Paul into the seat. And then he's just gonna sit in Paul's lap.
And you see, this dragon fellow puts his hand on the succubus, and he looks at her and said, "Carmona, please show our guests some manners. Let them sit, yes? You may tend to the other men over there." And she nods and goes like, "Okay, boss." My apologies, my girls. They love their job.
Roger
He-
remains in
He
Paul's
like
lap.
in a gentlemanly way pulls out a chair for any of you to take.
Paul's just gonna lean back and just be like, I guess I'm sitting.
Roger just settles in. Yep.
Welcome. You are by far some of the most interesting guests I've had so far, appearance-wise.
We try.
I am the manager of this establishment. I
Cool
hear you
place.
I hear that you have arrived to speak to Queen Lilith.
Yes.
She is one of our most honored patrons and guests. Please make yourselves at home.
Thank
And
you.
please, do not worry about payment. Queen Lilith has seen to it all.
Mighty generous.
I
of
wasn't
her.
worried in the first place.
And he looks at you and just goes like, "Your room has also been prepared upstairs should you require sojourn for your journey."
Well, we don't intend to stay very long, so.
Then that is your wish. He takes a huff of his cigar. And he looks over at the way Roger's sitting. It's like, "I presume this lovely one is your consort, Prince I believe I apologize. I was told the name is Tarsus.
Yep, and its husband.
You'll have to forgive us. Husband and wife are not often words we of the lower rung of the hells use for each other.
That'll change eventually.
And you, uh, he takes a look at you, Falmouth. You are not the kind I would, how you say, find in these lands.
I'm here as a bodyguard.
Quite brave, Avenger, to work as a bodyguard in this place of all things. But I suppose even men of the cloth require some sort of payment, yes?
He's a friend, so it's more gratis.
Ah, a friend then. You surprise me, Prince Tarsus.
I think that's surprising. You don't see the chickens.
Oh, have you tasted our abyssal chicken platters? They're quite special.
No, I own chickens.
And he looks over to Kanan and bows his head. And of course, Prince Kanan. My employer has heard of your coming.
Yeah.
Would you like to speak to him?
You know, we did order drinks a while ago.
The imp rushes back with the platters, and you see it's a little shaky to where some of it like spills out on the table. But he said, "I'm here."
Oh, jeez.
He passes the Hydra blood wine to Kanan. You see it's served in like a fancy little like wine glass with the small touch of a Hydra's eyeball that's stuck on a little toothpick.
Kanan's gonna start drinking it.
And for Paul, the strongest thing they have is a drink that's like almost like green in nature. And you see, it's what's called the zombie.
I don't really care what it's called. And he's gonna pick it up and just start chugging it.
Oh my god.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Meanwhile, the imp looks over to Roger and Falman and goes like, anything for you two still?
No, thanks.
Nope, we're good.
You see that he just giggles to his like little maniacal self and then just like goes away. And Kanan, when you drink the Hydra blood wine, you get an immediate punch of flavor. It's similar to the blood wine you make, but so much more potent. And it's almost kind of like smelling salts, like how hard it hits the back of your snout.
Smoke is gonna be billowing out of his nose.
You see the manager goes like, yes, I see you've enjoyed our Hydra blood wine. Not an easy thing to procure, but I think you'll find that, like a Hydra's head, the flavors won't stop coming back for you.
Pungent.
And Paul, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, now, your boss.
Yes.
I'm assuming
please,
it's the gentleman swimming in the lava.
Of course. He oversees everything.
I must speak with him.
Come with me, please. And as he's doing that, Paul, you immediately... I need you to roll a con saving throw.
Beer back super quick, Max. I gotta pee.
Con saving throw.
19.
Nice. You take a hit of the drink, and it doesn't taste like anything at first, but similar to like authentic wasabi that you've tasted. It goes straight up through your nostrils and clear your sinuses immediately. And then, Roger, you're gonna see his eyes become a bit red and bloodshot, and he's gonna start like groaning out like a zombie.
Yeah, okay there, darling.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, did on the menu that you still have, the description of the zombie is an exotic cocktail made of fruit juices such as lime, grapefruit juice, cinnamon syrup, liqueurs, and 3 different types of rum, and also zombie juice.
What the hell is zombie juice?
After the initial hit, you see the red eyes start to fade, and his complexion returns to normal, as does his voice.
Roger's just gonna look at him and just be like, so that sure was.
That was nice.
Okay.
Why?
You then get an imp that heads over to you. Prince Tarsus, the time has come. Please head upstairs to see the queen.
Can I have another mug of that?
Sure.
I return.
Welcome
He's
back.
gonna take it with him.
The queen asked that if you must bring anyone, only one.
No, they're all coming.
The queen insists, sir.
Yes, this is a party of 1, and it contains 4.
You see the imp goes like, mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. He's gonna grin over at Falmouth. You can come.
This is going to be interesting.
The imp goes like, very well. And says, shall we make accommodations for your consort, Prince?
I mean, whatever he wants.
What does accommodations mean in this case?
He flies over your shoulder and over to Roger and goes like, what will it be, royal consort of this? Men, women, gold, food, water?
Just fine.
But
And
he
he goes
didn't
like-
have water.
Yeah, I thought you didn't have water.
He looks at you and just goes like, that kind of water.
I'm good.
Hey.
Don't need anything.
I'm going to go with Falmouth.
I'm gonna sit here and not touch anything.
I don't mind to eat your health.
Call us if you need it.
So, Kanan, you approach this giant red dragon, and you already sense the heat waves coming off from the lava kind of hit you like a tidal wave. Like
Seems
you are.
home.
The manager kind of bows low to the dragon. Just says, Lord Buffet, I've brought the Prince Kane.
I am the manager. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Lord Buffet.
Did you just call him Buffet?
Yeah.
Buffet?
Buffett. Oh, I forget his name.
All right,
I think.
Buffet.
Buffon. Buffon?
Buffon. Yeah, let's say Buffon.
Buffon. You said
Buffon.
several. Lord.
Just do like 10 different pronunciations.
Lord Buffon.
speaking.
You don't know me, but I
I
come.
know you well, child.
Hmm. Word spreads fast, I guess.
Well, who wouldn't know you? Wayward son of Tiamat, worshipper of our greatest foe.
Hmm.
And from what I hear, part of the facilitations made for an alliance between our great queen and also Lord Despater.
Yes, an alliance has been made.
I
Eh,
assume the queen has come with you as her errand boy to fetch me for her conquest.
in a manner of speaking, yes. She wishes for you to return to her side.
And what tributes or bribes have you come with?
No tributes, no bribes, just the Queen's command.
Ah, but you know of hers and mine's sordid tale, correct?
No, I don't.
Of course she wouldn't tell you. Still, though, as a red with pride, even against my queen's words, I cannot stomach doing something for nothing.
I'm
That is why I built this
sure.
place.
I am
For
sure the
any and
Queen.
all.
Ugh, he rolls his eyes. I'm sure the Queen will compensate you for returning to her.
Much was promised to me in the past, similarly to that, and, well, needless to say, the Queen of Chaos is not one to always uphold her word.
That is her decision and her decision alone.
And yet it was the Lord Despater who paid me and compensated me for
You
my skill.
realize he hates dragons, yes?
What he hates or likes is of no matter to me.
Where you going?
He is honorable enough to pay those that served him. And even for those that no longer served him, he has given me all of this. Gestures to this place.
What, a whore bar?
A
That's.
lair called my own. And
It's.
also a place for all those to worship at my feet and also to imbibe of all the sins of their heart.
It's a whorehouse. You're proud of a whorehouse.
From what I hear, you haven't been exactly unknown to such things.
No, I haven't been unknown to such things, but even I have more self respect than to deprave myself to just be happy in managing a whorehouse.
He looks at you and just goes like, and?
But I suppose a lowly red dragon that has left the queen's fold, I guess you are deserving of such a thing.
And he says like, from what I hear, we're not so different.
Further from the truth.
Why not? We both served someone that the queen saw as her enemy. We're both red. The only difference is now, instead of folding back into her clutches, you seem to have easily done so.
More so like I play by her rules, but she lets me live my own life.
Does she now?
Yes, she does. Otherwise, I wouldn't be named as heir apparent.
Or
So,
has she simply saddled you with a bigger collar to keep you happy? Only to tug at that collar like she did today.
I am merely here because she asked me to. She didn't command me to do anything. And, as her son, I happily obliged.
Nevertheless, what have you to offer me, little dragon?
I offer you your life if you agree to come back. And he just
You
stares at
see
him.
the, you see the music just stops.
Wait, hold on. Alright, keep going.
Everybody in the bar just stares at you, but also at Roger, who's by his lonesome. And by the way, Roger, you're hearing all of this, by the way, because they're
Oh
just
yeah,
right there.
he's been sitting there contemplating whether or not he wants to go over and be like, "Excuse me," to Kanan.
So I see you're either foolish or cocky enough to threaten a man in his own lair, or
I do not wish to threaten you, but if you leave me
you
no
simply
choice, I
don't
will.
wish.
I
Look
mean,
at any and all demons presiding in this place, young one. How do you presume to get out of here alive?
Paul is going to walk up next to Kanan and just be like, "We killing another dragon?"
Oh, no,
maybe
no,
if
no.
he doesn't
Paul's not
cooperate.
technically here because you guys went upstairs to meet with
Oh,
the queen.
why you ruin stuff?
Damn.
Why you ruin stuff?
Damn.
You ruined a perfectly good moment, Max.
Oh, I mean, do you guys wanna like? Does Paul want to stick around for a sec then to help with this?
Oh, why wouldn't you want to stick around fucking around with a dragon with Kanan?
So is that a yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
You want to fuck around with a dragon with me?
Oh my.
Okay. So
I do.
repeat what you had said earlier, then, Paul.
He's gonna go up next to Kanan and he's gonna be like, "We killing another dragon?"
Mm.
Ah, the Prince of the Iron-Blooded One himself.
It's just Tarsus.
Well, Mr. Tarsus,
Not no.
we're in
No.
the middle of
Listen, it's
discussion.
just Tarsus.
Have you come as well to try and convince me to come back to Tiamat's hands?
Oh hells no.
You
And
know,
Mhm.
Tarsus, would your father be willing to make a deal with me to fire this red dragon?
Mm,
No, he's already been fired.
he's gonna look over at Falmouth. You got any information on this one?
Nope.
Damn, he must not be important.
Mm.
So, from what you were told by Tiamat, Kanan, he's the ex-manager of the Iron Tower. No longer, though.
Mm.
And he looks at you. He's like, "I'm sorry. Someone must have seemed to have lost their tiefling."
No, he's right
Uh,
there.
what do you mean?
A business has the royal consort of Dis's children have with me.
Well, these are my friends, and they're having a conversation. I thought I might come over and join in.
Well then, collaborators, as I've told your friend here, I am not a man to do something for nothing. So unless you have something interesting to offer, I'm afraid I will have to give Queen Tiamat my polite refusal.
You
Paul is
realize
going to look. Paul's going to look over at Kanan and be like, I mean, if he got fired by Dad, I'm sure Dad would love to make a contract with you.
Hmm.
I
You.
mean, I just want to point out that we don't know what's interesting to you.
He uh, chuckles and dips his claws through the molten lava. And as he brings it up, you see that it's melted gold in there as it drips off of his claws.
Oh,
Ah,
brother, liquid gold.
That can't be sanitary.
It's not. It's disgusting.
I
Gold
mean,
is one of the most beautiful things these realms have to offer in this cursed world.
And you
Roger's
Yeah,
must.
if
gonna
you're
look over.
blind.
Roger's gonna look over at Kanan and be like, "No offense, Kanan, but I should have known he's a dragon."
And now that lovely gold is tainted.
How so, little one?
Well, swimming in it,
Yeah, I mean
defiling it
that
of
gold
its
is
lovely color.
directly coming in contact with your asshole. If I know how dragon
Kanan,
anatomy works.
Kanan tries holding it, but he starts chuckling.
Paul just starts laughing.
He d- looks at you all and just goes, "Hmm. Well, I do not ask you to appreciate the finer things in life, such as melted gold upon the scales. But say that Queen Tiamat were to actually fulfill what I wanted and what she promised ages ago, I could be convinced."
What exactly did you want ages ago?
He rubs over his scales and has like a very perverted facial expression and just says, "To be remade in gold."
You want to be a gold dragon?
Absolutely vile, I know. But they are some of the most beautiful creatures, bearing the gold upon their very scales.
Sounds like someone's got a kink.
Sounds like somebody's in the wrong layer of hell.
Sounds like someone has. Oh, what's the word? Inferiority complex with gold dragons?
Yeah.
But you
Uh,
realize if she fulfills this agreement and you go go back to her side, you will be hunted.
he says, "Well, then I suppose that's something you'll have to speak with her about." And almost on cue, he sees Falmouth enter and he says, "Ah, a metallic. Excellent. You must know the beauty of your people, the golds especially."
Kanan's gonna wrinkle his nose.
I think it's time that we head out of here. And he's gonna put a ring around Fulmus.
Unfortunately, he is why I'm here, so you two could go on ahead, I suppose.
Sounds like your friend here should be more of a supplicant to Bahamut if he's so insistent on being a gold.
You see, he looks upon you, Kanan goes like, "Hmm, is he right? Does the lord of mine enemies from days upon Eld offer more than Queen Tiamat?"
Perhaps, if you earn his respect.
So I suppose you have a choice to make, little red. Offer me upon your queen or upon your god.
Bahamut isn't exactly easy to contact. But I will relay your terms to my mother. And Kenan's gonna pull out his messaging stone and he's gonna contact her.
Because he's got mommy on speed dial.
Your Majesty.
Yes? Hmm. Your voice is coming clearer than usual.
Hmm. Because I am before the one that you seek.
Oh. Did it go well?
Not exactly. He wishes for you to honor your agreement.
Oh, that ridiculous request. Absolutely not.
It's
He
probably
Buffett.
the easiest way to get him back into your fold.
Do you have any idea the humiliation I will face allowing a gold into my employ?
Well, think of it this way: having a gold in your employ means that you get a new spy.
I have plenty of spies.
Yes, but spies that aren't in plain sight.
She huffs and looks over at Buffant. And is that true? You would be willing to do this for the Empire? Buffant just smiles and says, shower me in gold, and I will do all manners of things.
Kenan's gonna roll his eyes like, good God.
Tiamat looks to you, and he goes like, I suppose I've assigned you onto this task, and I trust you with this, therefore you must inform me then, child.
Hmm.
What are the merits of this aside from spy work?
You get a freak.
A foul gold dragon staining Bahamut's name. Isn't that what you want?
That would be quite hilarious, actually.
Hmm.
Hmm. And roll for persuasion, Ken?
Okay.
Does he have to?
Yes.
Given he has the ring?
Advantage.
No, no. This is persuasion.
Mhm. Oh,
Yeah, this is not deception.
never mind.
Ew.
Oof.
Would you like to keep the roll?
I'll roll again.
Okay.
Whee!
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
wrong. But
Okay, I got that.
he says, very well. Tell that pompous headed fool to get out of his bath and come back to the fold so that we may plan the conquering of our new empire.
He nods. The queen wishes for you to return to her fold so that she may honor her agreement.
You see, Buffan smirks and says, if it's all fine to everyone else, I would prefer if either the prince of this or Despater himself writes up a contract for it, just in case.
You do realize this will make Mother angry.
From what I hear, you and I both have a habit of doing that.
He rolls his eyes.
Nevertheless, we are both alive, are we not?
Well, unfortunately, I do not have Lord Despater at beck and call, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait.
Very well. You have the breadth of my establishment while you wait for your two companions. And, Your little tiefling friend. Is he looking for work?
He's off limits.
Hmm. Shame. Those golden horns would be a nice accoutrement.
Roger just looks over Kanan.
You're muted.
Roger just looks over at Kanan and has been like, "Is everybody in y'all's circle like
Yes.
this?"
Horny and fucking crazy. Yes.
Roger's like, why are you like this?
Roger's like, I'm a sex worker. My name is literally fuck, and why are you like this?
So, we're gonna change the map over to Team Paul and Falmouth.
Mapu.
Also, I apologize, but you can enjoy what's in the chat.
What did you post?
Pain and agony.
Oh God. I hate that.
You're welcome. Look, the gold's right around his asshole, like I said.
Oh God.
Why?
This was a thing about 10 years ago. It just lives rent free in my head now. Unfortunately for all of you. I like the floor in here.
You
The one made of skulls?
No, the fucking green stone parts, not the fucking skull floor.
You and Falmouth are brought to an entire throne chamber of sorts. The ground at your feet is, being like an effect of congealed blood that doesn't feel squishy, but is instead solid. But as you step over, there's like a magical barrier preventing you from touching the actual skulls beneath. But you can see skulls of various people floating in the bloody pathway.
Well, that's disgusting and also unsanitary.
On each left and right side, you see different defensive measures and guards posted of Cambian nature. They stare at you curiously, Paul, as if seeing like a new color or type of their kind, especially with your feathers. Some of them sneer at you, Falmouth, for your holy symbol. You see two iron giant golems here standing guard, facelessly.
The important question is, does Paul recognize any of them?
Go ahead and roll for a D100.
Oh my god.
What, you want to know if those guys ever got an upgrade?
It's true. It's true.
Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, you don't recognize that one of them is like the same Cambion you like made that promise to. Well, you know, afterwards, if you want to manually check, you can. When you approach the throne room, or the throne itself, you see two elite guard Cambion females at either side, and one portly-looking devil in front, carrying what looks to be scrolls and magical documents for what you now see is a rather large-looking devil woman sitting on the throne.
Ew.
Much
Ew.
larger than your father Despater, anyway, that you, as far as you know, have seen.
Paul's just gonna kind of look around, just be like, is this it?
And you see the devil adjudicator over here looks upon you and then at Falmouth and says, "You come now before Lilith, queen of..." And you hear Lilith just goes, all right, none of that. I see them well enough. You see, she crosses her legs on the throne and goes, "To be quite honest, I thought you'd be somewhat bigger."
Sorry to disappoint.
It's the big one supposed to be like a bodyguard.
He's big where it counts.
Yeah, something like that.
Suppose you outsource for that one, considering many people around here just ask for a chromatic guard or two.
No.
Well, come a little closer. Don't make me project my voice harder.
Or you could just come down here.
She rolls her eyes and says, "By all means, move at a glacial pace. That thrills me so much." What's your name, knight? How much is this one paying you?
I'm doing this gratis.
I see. For passion, huh? I suppose that makes sense from what I've heard about my, son here.
Oh, no, we're not starting with that.
He just looks at you and just goes, "Has your father talked a lot about me?"
Guess maybe once or twice.
Nothing kind, I'd imagine.
Honestly, I don't remember.
Well, enough of the pleasantries then. You know I've called you here for a reason. Reason being, my oath of a husband has named you as precautionary heir. Against my wishes and over the heirs he already sired with me.
Okay, well, that sounds like a him and you issue.
Well, now it's a you issue as well. To be quite
Oh.
perfectly honest with you, you are such a small little dot on the board of things here that I was just going to ignore you straight out.
Oh, please do. Please do.
My husband has his affairs. I care little about that. As long as the job gets done. But you've shown to have potential lately.
Uh-huh.
Certain individuals placed in key locations have witnessed you performing a rather big feat.
Which one?
You know, chronomancy is not the easiest school of magic to learn, let alone master.
Oh, I know that.
Many wizards often spend their whole lives never grasping it or going insane from trying to master it.
So, what? You want me to use one of them? Like, what is the point?
I want to apprise what your plans are once my husband is out of the picture.
Cleaning this place up first and foremost?
Admirable. I've been trying to do that for ages. But my oath of a husband would rather chase birds.
I mean, I chase chickens, so...
From what I hear, yes.
So
Unfortunately,
there would definitely be a lot of those.
Unfortunately, a farmer's life is not really in the picture here.
Oh, it
Nor-
will be.
nor does it have any concern for what I have planned for you.
And what is that?
My ridiculous husband, for whatever means or measure, felt it apt to plan that one day, when he leaves office, he will also deprive me of my office and appoint you as the new head.
I mean, isn't that how it works?
For a fool, maybe. I won't mince words on this. You have no interest in this place, not truly. As far as I'm concerned, or as far as I can judge based on you, you would rather live a normal life up above with your little tiefling fiance. If you
Yes,
could.
I would.
So, how about I fulfill that for you? I'll even sweeten the deal. You're trying to rid the land that you're locked in from a vampire, yes?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the
Go
case,
on.
I can promise the vast networks of spies and also mages that I have personally seen to and grown myself to your armies and cause. That's more than what my husband has ever offered you. As I am royal consort, I am not restricted by the same bounds he has.
Hmm. I mean, I'll think on it. I kind of wanted to see what Uncle Azzy thought first.
Says, Asmodeus will agree to any plan that sounds interesting enough. And you and I both know he fosters conflict between us devils.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a simple deal. You get the normal life you've always wanted with the people you like. And you get a little bonus help for your war against the vampire. All you need to do is simply relinquish this ridiculous idea of attaining a birthright that you never wanted, nor were entitled to.
Why can't you exactly make this decision yourself? Like, aren't you supposed to be same level as Dad?
She looks at you and goes like, you know him. You know the mental illnesses that stricken that man. He would rather soon see himself dead than let me touch any of his contracts.
Well, that's unfortunate. Why don't you make a contract with him then?
He says, a contract requires both parties to agree. My paranoid-stricken husband would rather die.
I mean, I could talk to him. Depends on the deal.
What were you proposing?
I have no clue. You just brought me down here out of the blue for this, I guess? And he's gonna kind of look at Falmouth.
Honestly, I don't know as much about Lilith as I would about others because Lilith keeps her cards close to her chest. Makes sense being your father's spy master.
So we don't trust her.
He scoffs and says,
Every devil has an angle.
well, there's one thing I can say for your companion. He's smart enough to understand how things work around here.
Oh yeah, he taught me everything about the house.
then you'll be wise to listen to him and learn something about it yourself. Especially if you ever mean to take any kind of office down here.
Let's say we don't make this deal. What's your next step?
That is for me to know.
Oh, no, 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 no. That's not how contracts work.
There is no contract yet. This is a proposal I make to you. A courtesy, even, since you are technically of the family now. A kindness that is rarely offered to those that I deal with. So, I am not unreasonable. If you need time to think, I will allow it. But 2 days at most.
I mean, that's assuming, my schedule's open.
And it says, that sounds like a you problem.
It is, and this all sounds like a you problem.
And it says, the thing about offering advantage to one side of a war is you can very easily offer it to the other side.
Oh, so you would work with Strahd if I say no.
A lot of things can happen.
I don't think that will go as well as you expected to.
So he speaks more. Very well, Paladin. Speak your mind.
The vampire has his own tricks, which unfortunately are quite potent and unfortunately can even inconvenience devils.
Oh. You're pertaining to the incident that happened with Tiamat, my husband, and Asmodeus.
If you try and make a deal with him, there's no guarantee that he won't find you, trap you, and make you serve him.
You sound like my husband.
No, it's more that he's desperate to get out, and therefore he will do whatever he thinks will get him that advantage.
I am not unwise to his desperation. The desperation of mortals and those that were proclaimed for more power are what gives us devil's life. But I am also the backbone of this entire intelligence network. Do not presume me to be some babe, unknownst to the dangers.
So do you know who his boss is?
I might. Information that might prove useful to you, I'd imagine, as well.
Well, no, I'm wondering why you wouldn't offer your services to them instead of Strahd, who just seems like a pawn.
She smirks. Perhaps the pawn has his own allegiances and agendas.
So if I give up this, we get help from your army to get rid of Strahd.
She nods.
Yeah, I'll think about it. He's just gonna shrug and turn around.
As you walk away, you feel the queen's eyes like a cold draft across your spine. Eras speaking in your mind, Falmouth. That woman chills me to the bone.
Sure, the rest are gonna love hearing about this.
You return to the lounge to meet up with the rest of your companions. Kanan and Roger, you guys see your friends having returned from their specific side as well. Both of you having finished with negotiating, essentially, in a way.
So, did y'all's deal go way better than ours?
Sorry, the
Don't know,
puppy
how did
wanted
yours
me
go?
to. Puppy wanted attention. Sorry.
Say again, Mel?
That puppy wanted attention. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So, is he going with you, or is he staying?
He wants a contract.
Of course, he wants a contract. Everybody wants a contract.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we're in the hills. What'd you expect?
A relaxing beach.
Well, that was your first mistake.
Did you get that,
I
Mother?
don't think she likes chickens.
Who doesn't like chickens?
I don't think she does.
What's your question, Kaden?
Did you get that, Mother? He wants a contract.
Are you asking Tiamat or?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you're on call with her still, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. She says, "Well, what's wrong with the contracts I write?"
She asks you what is the problem with the contracts she writes.
I think you and I both know.
Amateur.
No. No, I don't know.
You know our queen. You know how she can be.
He will only accept the contract made from either Lord Despater or from Tarsus.
She was like, "Who the hell's this?" Oh,
Yes.
right. You brought that.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, I brought him.
Very well. Bring me this contract, and I will see about signing it.
Paul,
And-
would you be so kind in to make a contract?
She was say, "And is that the paladin that you brought along?"
He's a bodyguard, Mother.
That's fine. Have him deliver the missive and the contract.
I am not writing anything. We will just get Dad to do it.
Can you contact him, please?
Assuming he'll even answer, and he's gonna hold up his arm with the wristband.
Well, you could just, maybe that's not such a good idea.
What?
Holds up the wristband. Daddy!
Yeah. Your stress levels?
Hello? Hello? It's our son. Get off me. Yeah.
Well then.
I don't want to know. You have to write a contract. Actually, you might have to write two. I don't know, but you definitely have to write one.
Well, first of all, part of me is happy that you're getting so excited about contract work, but second,
I'm really not.
what kind of contracts?
Tiamat wants this dude that you fired from the tower, you know, the big lava dragon that's like really creepily
Whoa.
obsessed with gold.
Bafant?
A fan? What kind of name is that?
It's just like, when did this happen? I thought you were
Like
just there to
right
talk to your
now.
mother.
Man, I wish that was the case. That's never the case. Me and Falmouth went to see her. Roger and Kanan stayed here. We come out. They have a deal. They only want you to write the contract.
No, honey, I mean stepmother. You're his. You know you're his mom.
Hi,
Okay.
Mom.
Hi, honey. Look, son, I'll do my best. But this is a lot. I fired that guy for a reason.
What was the reason?
And he says, well, first of all, he was a lot more focused on his... Oh, go ahead, Falmouth.
Eccentric.
Yes, and there was embezzling.
Then would that mean that you'd be happy to have him out of your hair?
Yes, but I don't know about giving him back to Tiamat. That's another piece for her to play.
He wants to
I
be
mean,
a gold dragon.
Yeah, she doesn't really want the deal either.
He looks at Kanan and just goes like, "Oh yeah, I remember that." I don't know what else to call it, a kink, but
Fantasy.
I
yes.
still think that's more of a thing that Bahama would grant than Tiamat, but whatever.
If you can get him over to Bahamut instead, fine. But all right, I will write a contract for this to happen. But I'm probably gonna have him as a double agent.
Really?
Kanan is going to rub his forehead. You are making things way more difficult.
Also, wasn't there that whole thing of Asmodeus' condition being that you and Tiamat cannot work against each other?
You hear Skia says, "They got a point, honey." And he's like, "Can you let me work, please? Can you let me work?"
Do you want to incur Asmodeus' wrath? You know what happened to Levistus and to Balzabul.
Well, since you caught me on a good, happy medicine day, fine. I suppose you have a point.
Didn't know that's what we were calling skiing now, but okay.
Skia just starts laughing, and you see, you hear him say that, "Don't encourage that."
Paul is just rubbing his temples like, oh, God.
Roger can't. He's just laughing in the background.
Fine. Anyways, point me over to your friend Kanan.
He's gonna hold up his arm to Kanan.
Or Disvader.
I will write up this contract right now, but I need you to do something for me.
What is it that you need me to do?
Your mother has a soft spot for you that makes her stupid. Make sure she signs this. And signs this under the true name, not any of that alias crap. Her true name.
All right. I
What-
will
so, like,
make
what's
sure
her true
she-
name?
Tiamat.
Yes.
Timmy.
Timmy.
In other words, none of her titles. Not she of many more. Not the Chromatic Queen. Just her name.
You see, he
Yeah,
nods.
He's not
Correct.
going like that.
Well, it's
But
not like
I
I
ask you
haven't
to-
been lighting a fire before.
Exactly. But I also ask this because my son, for whatever reason, has great trust in you.
Well, you know, we did try to kill each other once, and
I
Twice.
I'm
know.
over that.
And he just looks at you and just says, "I know."
Then you should know why I trust him.
His eye twitches and just goes, "Just make sure that thing gets signed." All right, I'm hanging up. And the call hangs up.
Wait,
Wait.
And momentarily, the contract appears in your hands.
Keenan's gonna
He
look.
writes really fast.
Yeah, he's gonna look over it really quick to make sure there's no discrepancies.
You see that it was kind of hastily written, almost as if he's trying to pull away from somebody while writing it. But true to your father's work ethic, Paul, you read over it, and there are no loopholes as far as you can find, and it seems pretty firm. The contract going over Buffont being of the Legion of Chaos again with Tiamat, and he being entitled to being, as he put it, turned into a gold dragon and to be manifested in the shining gold he wants. And in exchange, he will once again vow undying loyalty to Tiamat.
Looks good to me.
I guess I'm
And
making
at the
a
end,
trip
you
to my
also see,
mother's.
and at the end, you also see a little section where it says that he will also agree to grant aid to Barovia's hope in whatever endeavors they feel fit.
Huh.
Well, that was nice of him.
And Paul is gonna reach his hand, considering she wants me to deliver it.
Make sure she signs it with her name. He's gonna give it to him.
Guess I'm gonna have to talk to Dad about the second contract another time.
You see before.
She wants me to give up this.
What?
Yep.
He's gonna look. Maybe let's not talk about this.
Here.
Yeah.
Buffont just smirking over you.
Paul's just gonna look up at him and wave.
How goes the negotiations, gentlemen?
The contract is going to be sent to Tiamat right away.
She has gotten soft in these years, hasn't she?
Oh, trust me, she is not soft.
Usually she'd send assassins by now, but I suppose losing that person threw her for a loop.
He's gonna stare. Yes. Well, you know.
Well, at least you know that the teleporter we saw can also bring us the temple to your mother's castle. So.
Kanan, you remember to yourself that your mother had previously requested that you also be there when Andre gets judged.
He sighed. I shall return, O Lord of Gold.
Buffont just moans and goes, "Oh, music to my ears."
Stop! Oh my.
Shivers at the.
I kind of stare at him like, what the fuck?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You know, generally, you ask for someone's permission before you involve them in your kinks, sir.
Surprised Dad didn't fire him earlier.
Fired for being horny.
I feel dirty having listened to that nonsense.
Sorry, but immediately I rewatched Hell of a Boss Friend recently, and I immediately just thought of Blitz pull out that candle and be like, "It smells like
Ass.
horny."
Oh Lord.
Oh, finally. The last episode was uploaded. Good, good.
What episode?
From last Saturday.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the last episode of a
It
show.
took
I was
like a
what?
few days.
I was like, wait, what show? So, Kanan and Falmouth are visiting Tiamat's castle. What about Paul and Roger?
They want to go the fuck home. At least Paul does.
Okay. What about Roger?
Roger would like to go the fuck home, but he's also like, do y'all need backup, or are you gonna be okay?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
He's gonna look over at Paul and be like, should we?
Fine. Yes, before I change my mind.
So they're going with him.
Okay. So, you go over the gate, and you come along with Kanan and Falmouth on their journey, most likely to anger Tiamat.
Yeah, but to
And
say, Roger's gonna be like, just think about the way she's gonna look at you when she realizes you're here too.
Assuming I don't fall asleep in front of her.
Please don't.
Kanan's like, please, guys.
I'll buy you a drink later.
Oh.
Paul perks up a bit at that.
I'll booze you up. Okay, changing maps.
Changing maps.
Oh god.
Why you sound like that?
Fries aren't available. What are you having with this? That is a full ass breakfast. Why would you want fries with all that?
Fries
No,
are
I
good.
mean, look. That is a full ass breakfast.
Uh-huh.
Why would you have fries with that?
That is
Oh,
a
that-
full
No,
ass
no, you
breakfast.
don't-
Why
you
would you
don't-
have fries with
You
that?
don't. There's fries aren't available. It's not an option.
that's mashed potatoes, right? Or that's scrambled eggs.
It's just
That's
potatoes.
scrambled.
I
That's
guess
scrambled
you could add
eggs.
hash browns. But
I mean,
like,
hash
that's a
browns, but
lot.
not French fries. But also that scrambled eggs, child.
Man, I wish you could have fries with breakfast because then there's a
Mm-mm.
reason for McDonald's to sell fries in the morning.
Also,
That's too much starch.
I have an immediate thing that comes to mind when I see that picture, and you're talking about why would you have fries with that?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. What
No.
did that say? Tiamat egg what?
Kanan, you remember this place as
Yes.
it is where you spoke to Tiamat when she was having her crash out, essentially. And you come along with Falmouth, Roger, and Paul. Your mother in all her dark glory stands before you, her imposing presence felt even as even now without even touching her.
What is the sheep's name again?
Andre.
Andre. Okay. Andre, you stand before she of the many maws, the dark lady, terror upon wings, queen of the chromatic dragons, and my beloved mother, Tiamat. Show the utmost respect and due deference, and only speak when spoken to.
He bows while Tiamat just kind of like huffs like some smoke out her red head. I see you also brought company.
Forgive me.
Are you absolutely not able to go anywhere without them, my son?
Hey now, we brought you presents.
And what are these gifts?
Paul is gonna gesture to all of them. Us.
Kanan face palms.
He says, hmm. It says, well, it is not appreciated.
Well, fine. Get a refund.
That's hurtful.
Paul, please.
Paul just looks at Andre, remembering what Keenan had given to Andre to present as an offering.
Oh, right. Great Queen Tiamat, I've come bearing blood wine. Uh, he he looks at Kanan and he like bows and he
He-
offers up the blood wine to her.
He's like whispering to him, "Please accept my humble gift."
Please accept my humble gift. Hmm. Did my son make this?
Nope.
You hear in your head lie. Uh, but thanks to the ring, you don't have to roll deception. However, Andre is sweating balls over here, and she's like, "I want to hear from the sheep." And Andre's gonna roll for deception. Mm.
Oh
E.
no!
Now, before I
Somebody
can,
save him.
before I even continue, does anyone want to do something?
Okay, so hold on. What is this poor fucking stupid boy lying about again? Run that
About
by me one more time.
Kanan not having made this wine.
Kanan made the wine, but they're trying to say he didn't.
They're trying to say he didn't.
Right.
Oh my god. Can Roger give this boy some inspiration?
Sure.
Okay.
Bardic or
Yeah, bardic inspiration.
it's on the-
Or I don't know. Can he use a luck point?
Yeah, he can use luck point.
Okay.
He counts as he technically counts as Falmouth, so
Oh, this is true. Okay, yep. So let that boy have a luck point. My god.
okay, so re-rolling then.
Before Roger has to step in and just be like, let me just.
Deception.
Disgrace!
Oh my god, it's
Are
worse.
you fucking kidding me?
He starts
Oh,
sweating
this
even
boy.
harder and going.
Kanan is going to say, "Truth be told, mother, even though I did not make the wine, I instructed them on how to make it per human blood to wine ratio to your liking. Otherwise, you would have messed up the whole thing."
Roll for charisma.
Okay.
Or not charisma, sorry, persuasion. Actually, no, this counts as deception, so you don't even need to roll. Never mind.
Okay.
Because I was like, oh wait, you're lying. That's right.
Oh, wait, that's right. You're lying.
I brought that bullshit. She says, very well then. She like with her giant claws, like very minusculely, like just clenches it in between the wine and just takes it up and like just crushes it and drinks it from her maw. Not bad. My son makes it better though.
Kanan just smiles.
So, my son informs me, Paladin, that you own this sheep of some kind.
It's complicated, but he inhabits the blade that I wield along with another.
So he is a spirit weapon then?
That is correct.
I suppose I have seen stranger things in the millennia that I have lived. But he deigns to seek romance from my princess. Andre says, yes, Queen Tiamat. She's quite lovely and beautiful. And Tiamat's like, and be silent.
Kanan,
I was
Kanan,
speaking. I was speaking to the metallic.
Kanan. It's like remember, only speak when you're spoken to.
Understood. Sorry. Now.
Also, Mulan reference.
Yeah.
I got
Mhm.
this.
It looks at Falmouth. Now, if it were any other day, you'd be roasted on the spot from my many maws. However, unfortunately for me and all of our kind, truly, my son seems to think you fit to be his friend.
Curtain vagina.
The honor is mine to consider him a friend.
And so I ask you this then. If I deign to accept this union, and that's a very, very monumental if. What assurances do I have that this union will even amount to much? If he is a spirit weapon, can he even procreate to offer eggs upon our legacy?
That is a fair question. As it turns out, we are also working on finding a way to which he and other spirit weapons that are aiding us in our campaign against Strahd may be properly brought to life and maintain their life.
Hmm.
I would, if I may, like to volunteer also that if that isn't possible, well,
She looks at you and says, like, were you spoken to?
no, I wasn't, ma'am.
But he was now.
But you did just now. So,
She glares super hard at Paul. Like, no.
Paul just has a shitting grin on his face.
I was just gonna say that a
Kanan,
appropriate donor.
Kanan, your
Mm.
friends are testing me.
Forgive me, mother.
You're not passing.
Very well, Bard. If you simply must open your mouth, what is it?
Well, I'm just saying that if he's unable to provide children, and if Sedna isn't interested in, you know, going further aside from having the eggs, all you really need is a willing donor and a turkey baster, and you've got eggs.
Why'd you
Can-
say that?
Kanan, it's gonna look at Roger.
Her eyes glow a light in chromatic rainbow. You dare
Kanan
to
is.
pursue my precious Sedna be nothing but a receptacle for seed.
Kanan's gonna
I
put
mean,
himself
you
in front
keep
of everyone.
talking like this about her.
You
You
seem to.
see her maws open up, ready to breathe their breath weapons.
Kanan is gonna jump in the air and he's gonna like fly in front of her. Mother, please, just listen to him.
Roger's just gonna be like, I don't mean offense. You've been pushing for her to have children, as I understand.
It is the greatest honor a mother could have for her daughter.
Then what would be the problem with it being a donor?
He looks at you and just says, because my daughter deserves better.
No, she deserves to be happy, don't she?
She looks at you and goes, like, and she will be happy, even if the sheep cannot provide it for her. She like glares at Andre, who like is trying so hard not to look at her right now. If I may, Your Majesty, I'm not much. I know. I became a spirit, as you put it, from making a large mistake that costed many their lives.
Tiamat, so you admit that you're not good enough. I admit that I am not perfect. But isn't that the essence of chaos?
Huh?
You live your life breaking out against purported perfection and virtue and high minded ideals, the stuff that Lord Bahamut stands for. I may not be perfect, but I promise you, all those that would hurt Sedna will answer to me. And you can see, like, Andre standing a little taller than he usually does when he says hunched over and anxious.
Probably shaking like crazy though.
Yep. His legs are completely shaking right now. And he's going to try intimidate roll.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Can Falma take the help action with that?
Oh, yeah. So he's going to roll with advantage. What the?
Oh no.
That was so close.
So, would anyone like to help?
Oh, my poor boy. Give that boy a luck point.
Okay.
This boy out here cosplaying lamb chops.
I'm going to say he still has advantage thanks to the help action by
Are
Falma.
you fucking okay?
It's like the dice knows.
Isn't it still at the advantage though? Okay.
Yeah, just with the. So that's a lot better, but not really.
Oh, this boy.
Let's see. What can we do to what can we do to
Moral-
raise up this fucker?
Moral support squad, go.
He's not pulling out my skill tree. Did the skill tree feature break?
I think it might have, thanks to some updates.
It's
But-
working for me.
Oh. I don't know why then.
Yeah, works for me.
I don't know why the text is so huge though, but it's working.
Yeah.
Like the window isn't showing up at all. I'm just gonna try and refresh, I guess.
Okay. I guess in the meantime, do any of you guys have any words to add on to what Andre is saying?
Well, Roger would like to use thaumaturgy to make the flames like around flare up.
Oh, an aura
More
farm
so.
for him?
Oh
Nice.
yeah, we're gonna aura farm for him a little bit, you know.
Nice. Okay,
Let's
yeah.
see.
I'll add a +3 for that.
Kanan is going to add, Mother, he may not seem like a lot, but I have clearly observed how Sedna acts and speaks about him. He clearly makes her happy, so why not let them be together? And of course, he's a sheep, but he may surprise you.
Does Paul have
mean-
something to say?
Nope.
I mean, he's
Like,
here.
nope.
He good sheep. Just like,
Roger just Will Smith gestures to fucking Andre. He's here in front of you. He is a sheep. That's pretty monumental of itself.
And it's
Falma's
Fal-
gonna look at Tiamat. I'm still loading into this if you don't mind my case. Many who've sought her out have had other designs for her. He's sincere. Is that not enough as well?
By ridding the vampire, will we then be able to procreate? I shudder to think what happens when you mix a sheep into our glorious bloodline.
That
Well, I'm sure you get something very chaotic.
that
He
I
just gives her a smile.
I don't know, but who knows? She might not even want children at all, just to be with him, just
What?
to be happy.
What was that?
I said she might. I didn't say she doesn't.
Why would she not want to?
Well,
Not everybody wants kids.
not everybody wants children, yeah.
She just goes,
Tiamat blue screened.
he says, like, why would you not encourage her to follow and to also support our lineage?
I encourage her to follow her heart and to do what makes her happy. That's what you've instructed me to do, to be her guardian and make sure she's happy.
Hmm.
And I will continue to do so.
Little sheep, do you wish to have children with my Sedna? Uh, it's that's a big question.
Kanan's gonna stare at him.
Someone's just gonna place a hand on Andre's back and like support.
um, I'm going to be honest, my queen. I am a very flexible person. If that is what she wishes, I will be behind her all the way.
Kanan's like dreading the thought of sheep dragons.
But if she does not wish to have any, then that is her choice, and I will respect it. What a very Bahamut drenched answer.
In fairness, my lady, free will itself is also a very good indicator of chaos.
Oh, do not speak of me of what I stand for, Paladin. 'Twas I that created it. But I suppose there is merit in you having the gall and stones to stand before me. But she smirks and says, but let's test some things, shall we?
Tess?
And she looks over to Kanan. My crown prince. Come before me.
He'll stand before her and kneel.
Let's see how much you care about this boy.
Your
Say I
Majesty?
gave you a choice between me accepting this sheep and his relations with Sedna, or I accept that swamp woman's love for you and agree to leave you and your union and children alone for eternity.
Kanan is like 1,000 miles staring.
Someone just closes his
That's kind of disgusting.
Well, now it's called a test of faith. How about it, my child? Do I allow the sheep or do I allow the gator woman?
Kanan has the most disappointed look at Tiamat. Like really like super disappointed look. Who am I to stand in the way of love? If
You
they
would sacrifice happiness with your gator woman for this?
I want my sister to be happy.
You would do all this for something that's attached to a metallic of all things?
She loves him and he loves her. That's all that matters. And whether or not you will ever approve of Odalia and my children, it's not gonna make me stop loving them.
She lowers her head down to glare at you. Be smart about this, my child. It's only a spirit sheep that is tied to a disgusting metallic. Just let them go.
You decreed by your own words. I am to watch over my sister and to make sure she's happy. Andre makes her happy. And by your word, it is my royal duty that I approve their bond. My only objection is that you would pit me against him in such a way for my sister's happiness.
On a time, my child, you didn't even like having the sight of that metallic or his little friend. What changes now?
Time. It was time.
Time.
It was time that brought us together. Yes, I hated him, and he hated me. But time has a way of mending things.
She looks like she's about to breathe fire, but
Just, just,
she. Oh, God, sorry.
I was gonna, just as it is time that has allowed me to be closer to you.
She looks like she's about to strike, but she stops, seeing you and Falmouth as younger versions of her and Bahamut. And you see her turn away, and you're unsure if it's out of disgust or mournful reminiscence.
Don't fuck the mannequin.
What?
I mean, I knew there was a lot of weird kinks in the dragon group, but what?
Andre steps forward and places a hand on Falmouth's shoulders. Thank you, Kanan and Falmouth. I wouldn't have much of a backbone for this moment, and if it weren't for your encouragements,
The queen has not given her blessing yet. Do not celebrate yet.
I'm not. I just wanted to say thank you.
Hmm.
Because much in a way that you did not expect to agree to many of Kanan's suggestions or advice. No one would have ever thought of Kanan and Falmouth being with comrades in arms, let alone friends. But here they stand. Is it totally out of the question for a sheep such as me to have found purpose and love with someone as grand and beautiful as Sedna? Tiamat lowers her head, but her back is still turned. And she just quietly says, I believe you had something to give to me.
The contract and offers that to Tiamat. Participator has said that it should be signed with your true name.
I know how to sign my own name.
And he's just going to place it before her. Not going to presume to like hand it to her, like that would be kind of rude. So he's just gonna place it before her.
Approach me, paladin.
If it lets you move. Yeah, it's not letting me move my token. Damn it.
He turns back towards Kanan and Falmouth. Perhaps you are right, my son.
Hmm.
Seeing Sedna with this sheep isn't exactly something that I had planned for her future. Neither was you marrying that swamp woman. But if I am to stand for chaos and the freedom it brings, I suppose I have no choice. Even if my children chooses to push further and further away from their legacy. You see your mother hangs her head low, Kanan.
Kanan tries to reach up and gently like put his hand like over her scales. Ooh, slice and dice.
As you feel your holy symbol begin to react, you feel the essence of Bahamut inside of it right now.
Alma just takes hold of his symbol and looks up at Tiamat.
Oh my god, that looks disgusting. Ugh.
The visage of Bahamut appears from the holy symbol, his grand presence making your heart feel lighter, as well as yours, Kanan. And you hear his voice call out like a good wind from the north. Hello, my children.
My lord.
Kanan, Falmouth.
I don't understand. Why are you here?
I appear here because your hearts brought me here. Sister, do you hear me? You see Tiamat bitterly frowns. Hello, sister. It's been a while. You dare show your face before me? Well, to be fair, I did wait quite a while. But now seems like the good time to talk. It wasn't bad enough that you poached my legacy from me and brainwashed him with your creed. He shakes his head. 'Twas never my intention, sister. You still live in a world where you think I own all metallics and you own all chromatics. Once we were once whole in creating them both. They live apart, but we both know the truth. They were once all one people. You, as a facilitator of chaos, must know that.
Happy?
He sighs. I chose these two with my divine blessing. Not as a way to spite you, sister, but to show you the truth that you once held. That apart and different as they are, they stand as two different halves of the same coin. Just as you and I once did. You've let your hurt, your love, your want, and your desires make you forget who you were. But I'd like to think the actions of these two today were a big step in helping you to remind yourself of that. What does it matter now with your preachiness? You were the one that separated from us. I did. I don't deny that. I'll accept it as everything else that weighs on me does. Kanan,
Yes.
the maid that took care of you when you were little, you still spoke of her even when you knew me as your uncle.
Only recently did I find out who that maid was.
Tell me what you told. Tell her what you told me of what that maid did for you.
She made me see my life was worth living and kept me from going into a dark place where I wouldn't come back.
So you see, sister, it was not I that saved him the first time. It was you. Though your motives may have been misguided at the time, you were always first in his heart. I simply gave him a way back and showed him that there was more than what he was born with. Falmouth,
Yes, my lord.
born of chromatic blood in your veins, you who stand as vanguard for your friends, you who I tasked with defending Canaan most of all in his darkest moment. Tell Lady Tiamat, even as you were tasked to defend he who had reviled you and also stands as a member of the species known as your opposite. Tell her why you did not give up.
Didn't give up on him because I felt that he was almost as kin to me. Not simply for being a dragonborn, but someone who I have fought beside, bled beside, and would gladly die for, if it came to it.
Tiamat just shakes her head. You help them speak virtues. That one day they will backstab each other in the end. And that sheep will surely abandon my Sedna once he realizes the full gravity of the lineage he is getting himself into. Nothing even as sacred as love lasts. And you see, she actually begins to cry. She cries blood red tears from her red dragon head. My Alacris certainly didn't.
Lady Tiamat, do you recall how you first met Drakshara? Who he was before he became your consort?
He was but a simple monk inside one of Bahamut's monasteries.
And yet he went to your side and has been loyal to you since.
Eventually, he'll get sick of me too.
Even when exiled, he did not grow sick of you. He had always thought of you and your well-being.
My son is proof. All those I love will become sickened by me.
Would he have undergone the rite of ascension if he was truly sick of you?
She opens her eyes to look at Kanan.
Kanan's hugging her snout.
Hugging her snoot.
Yep.
You are one of the last things in this world that matters to me.
He doesn't really say anything. He's just hugging her. With tiny arms.
Bahamut's visage smiles as he continues. Change is frightening, sister. The changes I'm about to undergo frighten me to my core. But you always were the more headstrong out of the two of us. I have no doubt that if you pay close attention to these young souls, that they will show you a new facet to chaos and freedom. Tiamat looks at him. What do you mean changes? Curse it, you insufferable fool. Don't play vague with me. What do you mean? He sighs. My time grows short. Kanan, Falmouth. At the end of this journey, you will face me. And I will bring all of my might against you. But know that even if something should happen to me, you too have made me prouder than any patron could ever feel.
Fulmeth,
Yes, my lord.
stay true to who you are. Now that you have gotten a grasp of your line and your ancestor,
Yes, my lord.
when we first met, you were so unsure of yourself. You almost seemed depressed, even. But I believe that you are worthier than any paladin I have ever met. So sink not your head, but raise up your sword and your shield in the name of proper justice.
I will. I promise you.
He nods and he looks over to Kanan. Kanan, my red canary.
Hmm.
He smiles at you almost in like a bittersweet way.
I'm not worthy to be your chosen.
You've said that from the start. Why do you believe such a thing?
I threw away your gift.
To save your friends.
What the fuck is Sean listening to?
Sacrifice is not the absence of worthiness, my child. It is often the proof of it.
I'm sorry, Bex. I thought you said poof and not proof.
Wow.
Also, is the song playing?
No,
No.
nothing's been playing.
Damn, I thought it was just me.
There was supposed to be a song.
There was supposed to be a song?
Yes, I thought something was sus when
I thought this was just a serious no music going moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't. It was at first, but when Bahama shows up, like a song was supposed to play. Hold on, give me a minute. I think I might have done that thing where I like the audio file gets weird. Give me a sec.
The very concerned tigers are killing me.
What?
In the session chat or general chat.
Yeah, what fucking Mel posted. Where it's like I just realized there's smiling bees, not very concerned tigers.
There we go.
Okay.
Now it's playing.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, this was the thing that was supposed to be playing. My God.
Really hope this doesn't get me. Dumb.
Blaze is recording it, so I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we also use the Cydia and team music, and that didn't get struck. So I
Get
think
off
we'll be
me!
Yeah, they're very weird about that. But yeah, go on, Mel. Sorry.
I didn't say anything.
Okay. The last thing he said was, uh, you sacrifice your powers to save your friends, and the sacrifice is not the absence of worthiness, but rather often the proof of it.
He doesn't have much to say. He's like, I've just been so angry at everything.
Good and evil always swirling inside you, Kanan. It is but your nature and the legacy that was left upon you.
Do you hate me that I became what my mother wanted?
Why would I do that?
Because I'm not metallic.
I never needed you to be. From the very beginning, Kanan, I gave you a second chance and guided you along the way not so that you could become one of mine, but so that you could forgive yourself and see the massive potential and change you could issue in the future for both our species.
When he says forgive yourself, Kanan's like tears are gonna like start rolling down his face because he fully remembers what he did, and now it's like, you know, like when you're having like a good day and something and you remember something and it just makes you really really upset.
Yeah.
That's that sort of feeling, but like tenfold.
You guys all see Kanan begin to sort of break down.
Bone just immediately pulls into a hug.
Kanan, you are embraced by your brother in arms. And what would you say to him, Falmouth?
Get the fuck off my lap, dude.
I don't think he's on your lap, Kanan.
No, the dog. Shut up, Max.
Bonus is gonna like hold Kanan close and just Kanan, you are someone who has always been because you don't need to prove yourself deserving of it. You have people who love you, who are willing to support you and forgive you. You do need to forgive yourself too.
And how do you respond, Kanan?
I am such a hot mess. And he just starts laughing while crying.
What will Roger and Paul do as
Paul
you
just
guys...
leans over. Paul just leans over to Roger and is like, "Okay, the crying. What kind of crying is this?"
It's a little bit both. Come on. Roger's gonna drag him over.
Paul literally cannot
Like,
tell.
no, I don't want to do hugs.
Too late.
Like, Paul's just gonna wrap his wings around everybody.
Kanan, you feel your friends embrace you. Even if you are not used to hugs, you feel their acceptance in this moment truer than ever before. Even after everything you purported in your mind to have driven them away, where in your mind you think to yourself that they must hate your guts, you see that they unequivocally and without conditions accept you for who you are and love you.
He's a little bitch,
This
and we love him for it.
this
Tim, I'm a
bitch.
hot mess. Have you seen this party?
And so, you feel a spark relight in your soul as you see Bahamut smile upon you.
I'm going to die.
His golden wings wrap around you all. Your friends impart the light of their souls upon you. It reacts with the guardian spirits and also Soma, who is within you. And in this moment, Soma appears in your mind and says, "You're finally ready."
You're not gonna kiss me, are you?
He says that, "Why? Is that the reward that you want?"
Can't stop laughing. He's like crying and laughing at the same time.
But I feel like I have something even better for you.
He holds up two hands, each of them, one holding a sphere of pure Bahamut's light, and another holding a dark orb dripping with chaos and darkness. Which hand will you take?
He's conflicted.
And you like put them together?
Yeah, put them together. Put them together, Max.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Oh, that's an option.
Yeah, it's an option.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
It is about balance.
Do you take both of his hands?
Yeah, we gonna hold hands, baby.
That's what this party's all about.
Holding hands and kicking ass.
Oh,
How dare you?
Music.
You would take them both.
He just smiles and nods.
Are you strong enough to shoulder both burdens?
I don't know, but I'm sure as hell gonna find out. He gives him a shit-eating grin.
You'll probably fail if you do it by yourself.
Well, it's a good thing I have friends to help me. Why does the
Yeah,
music
you-
keep fluctuating? It scared the shit out of me.
Even then, they're a little... eh.
here's you.
Wait, who's saying that?
Soma?
So I suppose I'm just gonna have to tag along for a while you crazy kids do your thing and make sure you get it done right.
Good, because we're gonna have to have a proper duel next time.
He smiles. The two hands you hold begin to wrap you in both the darkness and their light.
Hit the
You
ball.
make a good other.
Better than your first one?
By leagues. So, Canon, you have a choice.
Ugh.
Do you remain as a fighter? Or do you want your cleric powers back?
Oh, how dare you! Uh,
And you put them together?
I mean, there
that
is
would be kind of
multi-classing.
OP, wouldn't it?
There is multi-classing, but
I will say,
some elements of your fighter nature would be retained.
Which ones? We don't know. It's a mystery.
It's a
You have,
mystery.
you have to commit.
Commit to the bit.
Commit to the bit. Kanan is gonna close his eyes to think about it, and then he will make his choice. And 1 second. There you go, Max.
Paul is just gonna kind of look at Kanan and just kind of whisper, "It would be really nice to have a healer again."
Kanan's gonna give him the most incredulous look, like this bitch.
As you guys embrace Kanan, you see him enveloped in light,
Magical girl transformation.
and
Wee.
I'm gonna let Mel take over this part.
No, you can do it. No, don't put me on the spot.
Do it. Do it.
No.
What does Kanan's new cleric form look like?
I
Oh, that's
don't
easy.
have anything. I don't have anything prepared at the moment. Shit, I didn't know we were gonna go this soon.
That's the fun part.
You fucking bitch.
See, Kanan doesn't know either because the light coming off of him is too fucking bright.
Yeah, for real. Well, shit, I don't know. Give me a second.
We all get blind for 3 rounds.
Ah! There you go, something like that. Fucking.
I'm just hearing the Fire Emblem Awakening promotion theme in my head.
Da, 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 da.
Oh wait, no. This is much better. There you go.
Big stretch. You should share that with everybody so they know too.
Yeah,
As I do.
bitch. Let's see.
Yeah.
Like we're blinded, but still.
This hoe.
Also, why can't Kanan ever become a noodle dragon?
That's a good question.
Just looks at
He-
DM. First of
He
all,
deserves to be a noodle dragon.
Well, his grandpa's a noodle, but
Okay. but-
maybe it's recessive. I don't know.
well, I mean, Mel already canonized it that he still looks like a regular dragon by the time of like her campaign. So
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Ah.
But maybe if he grows, he'll look more noodle.
he grows
Yeah.
and he just gets longer. He doesn't get bigger, just longer. Like a dachshund.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I consider it like an American Dragon Jake Long situation. You know.
And Kanan just starts looking at himself and is just like, it's going the wrong way.
See,
Yeah.
yeah, this is his grandpa, so
I like the
Yeah,
look
that
in
might show up in the family tree eventually.
yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
Dahlia's kids with him are gonna be long. Skip the generation.
Long.
They're really long gators.
Oh my god.
So, coming out of the light, Kanan is shown to not be wearing his fighter garb anymore.
But Tima's
But-
like, ew, light.
He's like, "Ew." But you see him clad in cleric armor again, similar to how it was when you first met him. But this time you see that it's also mixed in with his fighter garb with like the sash from it in certain elements and also the color mixing. Uh, he has like a cloak on of white color, but also dark accents to show the black and white nature of who he has accepted himself to be. Um, and he looks even more confident than he was before. And uh, so, Kanan, weapon of choice.
Sword.
Do you?
No
Great.
hesitation.
Yeah, you still wield Soma's swords, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. And additionally, what domain of cleric are you now?
Light.
Domain of light?
Yes.
Nice. Time for free fireballs.
Oh my god.
uh, and in this moment, you guys see a smile stretch across Kanan's face as he looks down at his own self.
I'm not a bitch anymore.
It suits you.
Oh no. Why are you painting on the frog? Oh wait, that's a toad.
Mel, focus.
Sorry.
Jingles keys.
Kanan takes a deep breath and he feels confident, but also like very humble. I can't really describe it. It's like a mix in between that.
Mix between chromatic qualities and also who he's become.
Yes.
Well, we're not gonna see him for a month.
What?
Why? Why do you say that?
Once Odalia sees him.
Okay, Val.
Kanan blushes.
You feel Bahamut's light regained in your body, like a warm blanket that's been taken away from you for so long. But it's almost always like almost like taking off ankle weights to where you feel lighter than you were before.
he he's like, I kind of miss being on the front lines, but
Selma appears in your mind and says that who says anything about going away from there?
Kane's gonna turn back and give everybody a big group hug.
Roger is gonna hug him and be like, "Oh, so now the hugging is nice."
So,
Shut up.
does this mean we can go home now?
Alma's just gonna think on Bahamut and the whole thing he said. You say your time is short, but I think you'll be able to come back. Gods don't die as long as they still have believers and their faith.
As long as I'm within your hearts, Fulmouth, you'll never truly be gone. And then he looks over to Kanan.
Hmm?
Would seem that the powers above agree with me on your worthiness.
Kanan's like smiling, but then he looks at his mom. Are
She's frowning, seeing you be wrapped in her brother's light, but she notices something and says, "You still have my powers in you." Figured you would throw them away now that you have your glamorous god's gifts again.
Well, no. You're just as a part of me as he is. Perhaps even more. And, uh, what kind of son would I be turning away from my mother?
So you would hold both chaos and justice in your heart.
Yes.
I suppose if there's one thing my idiotic brother has done right, it's seeing the same potential in you that I did.
In a way, you two created something new.
She holds her head and snout against yours.
Is this World of Warcraft?
No,
What?
this is from Final Fantasy Tactics.
Why does it sound like World of Warcraft?
No, this is
Yeah,
Final Fantasy Tactics.
yeah, it's Ophelia's theme song.
Oh.
Yep.
He's,
Oh.
huh?
So, in your new state, you truly realize that you hold both light and darkness within yourselves. And there are going to be some new mechanics regarding balancing those.
Oh dear. Is it gonna be like fucking Red Mage where it's like you can't have one or the other?
Maybe.
Oh god. I knew you were gonna do that.
Maybe. You see Bahamut's light begins to fade as his visage slowly is dissipating.
See you at the final crossroads, my children.
Kanan's gonna wave goodbye, looking pretty sad.
I don't think it'll be that final.
And this is gonna be the last time you guys see Bahamut for a while. So, point of no return. If there's anything anyone wants to ask him, do it now.
Oh boy, when this isn't the right time to ask for it.
Kanan's
So what
gonna
was it
push
you
Paul
wanted to-
forward.
You're not gonna have any other time.
Yep, pretty much the only other time I would allow talking to Bahamut is if Kanan used commune.
Roger's just gonna look at Paul.
He's gonna
Actually,
nub-
is commune usable by paladins too? I don't remember.
I don't believe so.
Okay, then yeah, it's just commune for Kanan. But yeah, sorry, Shrine, you were saying something, or was that?
Oh
Riley?
no, I was just saying that Roger's just gonna look at Paul, just sort of like again, like Kanan did, nudge him forward.
He's going to look at Bahamut and be like, I have a question for you.
Speak, young Paul.
I have a contract. I'm going to present to Asmodeus. But I need your permission to let Falmouth and Canaan be a part of it.
Hmm. I mean, I am not their owners. They have and always will be agents of their own destiny.
Yes, but it kind of goes against what you're for.
Hmm. How so?
We wouldn't be able to do anything to Asmodeus, and he wouldn't be able to do anything to us.
So neutrality is what you seek.
As best as I can get it.
Hmm. Well, my two warriors, what say you to this plan?
I trust Paul.
I trust him, but it goes against everything that I believe.
Bahamut smiles. Then that is all that is needed to be heard. Trust in your friends. They'll never lead you astray.
I mean, sometimes they kinda do.
Well, sometimes people need a little helpful nudge. Just like how a young wayward chef needed an opportunity to prove himself.
Which I still don't think I did, but okay.
No, it helps to have a little friend from above who could oversee such things.
Thank you.
He begins to fade away again as he smiles upon you all. As he looks to his two dragonborns and also to Paul and Roger. You four have created stronger bond than you could ever know. Trust in that bond. With sword and shield in hand, Falmouth and Canaan, wrap them in ever blissful light and drag those that would harm them to crushing darkness.
He will nod.
Maybe this is my grammatic kind of talking, but I'll find a way that this won't be final for you.
He smiles and fades. You see Tiamat coughing and saying, he always had to have the last word. And though you say that, Kanan, you see her begin to curl her mouth a bit as she says, I hate his guts. And you hear lie in your head.
Hmm.
Maybe it won't be the last.
It was nice to see him, though, wasn't it?
No, lie.
Did you ever sign that contract?
Very well, I will sign it. And I suppose the dumb sheep can see it said no.
Well, that wasn't so hard, was it?
Kanan's gonna
She
shake his head at Paul. It's all right, Mother.
She signs it, and you can see she's tempted to write Queen of Chaos, but
Kanan
then
looks
she
at
looks
her.
at, but then she looks at you, and just writes Tiamat instead.
Thank you.
I've lost many things in my life, my child. Even as an immortal, you don't ever truly get used to the pain.
Before they leave, Kanan's gonna ask something for everyone. Would you guys give me and my mother a couple of minutes before we leave?
Andre nods and says, just thank you, Queen Tiamat. I'll make sure Sedna is safe and happy. Andre leaves while holding on to Falmouth as he just whispers at the bottom of his tone, I can't feel my legs.
You'll be fine. You did great.
You're not dead.
I swear I could feel the heat of her flames on my fur.
You did great.
Pretty sure that's called a panic attack.
I would know a lot about that.
Andre just hugs Falmouth and goes like, "Ah, thank you. Do you all think he'll be alright in there?
I think so.
I don't know. He's dead.
Just eats him.
Now you can't ever leave me.
God, yonder. Now he'll never leave me.
What is it, my child? I already accepted to that sheep seeing her.
Kanan's gonna change.
Henshin.
And though it hurts a bit, like he doesn't really mind, he's gonna change into his true form. And he is going to lean onto her, like nudging his head like next to hers.
The change is still painful, my child.
Yes, but I'll get used to it. Will you be okay?
I will be fine.
Hmm.
I hate that I cannot support you in your war against the vampire, but hopefully now with Buffon's support, you'll be a lot better off than you were.
In a way, you kinda did.
When you kill that vampire, make sure to give him my regards.
He like gives her like a little Cheshire grin. And then he will rub his face against hers.
Like a cat.
Yeah, like a cat. Before before he eventually like leaves and says that he loves her.
I rolled D100.
Why are you making me roll D100? Oh, that's a terrible roll. But that's fine.
She says something under her breath, but you can't hear what it is.
He just smiles and, and he leaves. Whee!
Casually
Well, he's not
leaves.
dead.
Casually leaves in your ascended form.
Yep.
Andre says, "I wanted to thank you again, Kanan."
He stops and he slowly looks at Andre. Like Tiamat like just stared at him, like intimidating like.
It's like, is that good, or is he gonna eat me?
Treat my
fine.
sister like she is the only treasure in the entire world.
She is literally my first date ever, so I will definitely do so.
Good. Because I have traded my peace of mind, my family's peace of mind, for your happiness.
I will make sure to repay it in turn one day.
He's gonna leave for the portal. Whee!
And then Andre
Oh.
looks at Roger and Paul. Oh.
Paul's just gonna kind of gesture and just be like, and he leaves without us.
Are you surprised?
Nope.
I mean, he always gets a little temperamental when we visit his ma.
A little.
Just a little.
Winston.
Uh, Roger, stop. There we go.
Fuck.
What?
So, this is where we're gonna end the session for now. Because, obviously a lot of things happened here development-wise. But before we end, I'm gonna go over some of the patch notes stuff.
Does the contract get forwarded though?
Huh?
The contract, does that get forwarded to what's his face?
Yeah, you'll bring it to Buffon. Don't worry,
Okay.
we'll address that in the next session. But obviously, some things that we got to do in the downtime, aka make Kanan's new she, because he's a cleric of light domain now.
I guess you
so-
can. Well, can't delete the old sheet yet because I gotta check the spells.
Yeah, and also, I'm not deleting anything until I can make sure you still have your inventory. But yeah, there's that. But okay, so patch notes.
Peach notes.
I was saving at the end because I didn't want to ruin the pacing. But so Falmouth, as you can probably already tell, you have the stance system now for your stuff. Some stance dancing is in play here, so where you'll see your Silver Dragon Heritage has been changed to Silver Vengeance Heritage, giving you the ability to change from sword stance to shield stance at the start of your turn, and your abilities are modified based on what stance you're in. These abilities are further modified by even stronger abilities if you go into your Frost Warden limit break form, with the cool armor. Yeah, if any of that is off, let me know.
Oh my god,
but-
he's a fucking Aegislash.
He needs what?
An Aegislash.
So
Oh, the
I was-
Pokemon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The funny
basically.
thing is, I base it more on pre-Shadowbringers Paladin.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because back then, tank stance dancing was actually pretty fun.
I fucking hated it.
But what you say?
I love
Nothing.
But yeah, so a lot of your previous abilities were updated as well. Like Shield Warden is now Exalted Shield Warden. You now have a new ability, the Frost Warden comes, which goes into specifics on what you do with your Frost Warden form. And also, let me see what else there was. Oh yeah, Ice Calving is now Glacial Calving. I very much, all the added text is bolded for reference.
I think it's still called Ice Cabin in the Frost Warden one.
Yeah, I'll transfer it over, but it should be the Glacial Calving on your OG sheet.
Yeah.
But if there's anything that's off, go ahead and let me know. All right. But essentially, the idea is to make Falmouth like adaptable now on the battlefield, where he can go from being a party tank to being the vow of enmity uh, DPS. So one stance is going to be about pursuit, all that vengeance game, and also being mobile and making sure, they get chased down. And the other is about actually, defending the party. So now you get to be strategical and choose based on the situation. And you can go ahead and feel free to share what you got with your friend, with the others as well. But just to keep pacing, I'm going to move on to Paul. Now, for your stuff, I think we all know Paul's been kind of getting redonkulous in the show. So, there needed to be a little bit of scaling adjustment on that. So,
Just a little.
yeah, so as you can notice, some of your current abilities. Oh, nice.
What the fuck?
I was just going to show the thing in chat, not the crit thing. I don't know why
I
that
think it's because I wrote critical hit in the ability text, and it thinks it means, oh, critical hit.
maybe.
Yeah, but so for Paul, a lot of your current abilities have been reworded or changed ability-wise to be a little more controlled. Notable ones being the what's it called? The Infernal Progenies skill that you share with Kanan.
Mm-hmm.
And also, let's see what else I changed. There was Cleansing Aura. It's a little bit nerfed, but still pretty dang strong. Aquatic Lungs is made a little stronger because back then it was kind of like a whatever skill.
What?
Yeah, I think it's anytime there's critical hit in the text, it thinks a critical hit is happening. That's so.
Amazing.
It doesn't even mention critical hit in the Frostward and Commas one, though. That's the weird thing.
I don't know why I did that.
No clue then. But Punchy Seasoning, it's a little bit nerfed because, extra damage per dart hit was a little crazy. So now it's just a flat one-time extra damage if you cast a spell at all, which I think is a little more fairer. But we'll adapt if it's a little too weak. So Magic Metabolism is the same. So is Can I Have That Recipe? Because Can I Have That Recipe is pretty dang powerful. Oh yeah, My Father the Devil is nerfed a little bit, but it'll still do the same thing, but it's a little more controlled. So it's once per long rest now, and you gotta pay 1,000 platinum.
Oh, 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
And My Love Roger, slightly tweaked because letting you cast any spell of any level was kind of a mistake. So now it's level 2 or lower spells or cantrips.
Sorry.
I don't really spend much platinum, and I only have like 800 platinums. That's gonna be hard for Paul to use.
It's
So
fine.
it's
He'll
not
deal.
that easy of a bailout anymore. And I put level 2 went below because I was like, oh god, level 3 is Fireball. No way.
Free fireball.
Okay, but I got Firebolt as a cantrip.
True. And then there's the March of Time, which is a new ability added for you, which I shared in the Discord chat. But basically, you now have the ability to learn time-related spells or chronomancy spells, but they're not without cost. So essentially, if you use a chronomancy or time-related spell, you're going to take damage. Cantrip to level 2 spells, you take 2d6 psychic damage. Level 3 to level 5 spells, you take 3d8 psychic damage. And if you're spicy enough to use a level 6 to level 9 time-related spell or chronomancy spell, you take 4d10 psychic damage and an additional exhaustion level.
We love self-harm.
Yes. Actually, yes.
You said you also tweaked Paradox?
Yep. So if you read Paradox, it's tweaked a little bit. If they're missing something, let me know. But I think it makes sense that I tweak it this way. Let me see if I can share it in the chat.
Oh, it doesn't actually show the text.
Yeah.
Weird.
I'm just gonna copy paste it.
The what?
So the part I added is the part at the end. So this ability does not negate the effects of the March of Time, nor can it be used to revert the damage taken by March of Time. So you
Oh.
can't
That's fine.
So you can't just Mobius strip loop on yourself where it's just like, oh, I'll turn back time, I don't take the damage.
Nah, that's fine. We got a healer.
Yep. Oh my god, you're just like, I'll be as dangerous as I want now.
Oh, I already have ways I can use these.
Oh god. But yeah. But yeah, so more adjustments will happen as they are needed. But that's how it is for now. For Roger, your abilities are pretty okay so far, so I didn't have to adjust very heavily. But you did get the Fire Deva ability, which is It's Showtime ability, which pretty much tells you what your Fire Deva form is going to be like if you go into it and what it gives you. Aside from all the unique stuff that you have on the sheet for that form.
Yeah.
As for Kanan, you probably already saw in the Discord. Again, your abilities are pretty okay, so I didn't need to change much, especially now that you have class changed, like Cecil Harvin. So, so you have the Red Prince ability, which will let you know what you can do to go into your Ascendant form. In this form, you basically have you can basically nab one ability from each of your siblings' forms that you absorbed. And every time you level up or get a skill point, you can nab one more ability from any of the sibling forms. That way, it's kind of like they're still with you, but nom nom. Nom nom. And you also have the powerful, basically, Akmorn ability, but it's very high drawback. So if you use it, it's pretty much like I need this thing to die, and I don't care like what happens. Yeah, literally. But yeah, I'm gonna go over with you in the downtime between sessions the new sheet for Kanan just to make sure you have what you want for your Domain of Light cleric. But you're also gonna retain some unique fighter features. Not all of them, just some of them that are key to Kanan's identity that he's gained as a fighter.
Okay.
Swords.
Okay.
Yep.
'Kay.
So, are there any questions?
Okay.
Nope. Aside from, can we go? Cause I'm tired.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to finish. Don't worry.
No, it's
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
my dumbass was sitting here cutting up the fucking insomnia pills, and without thinking, because it's habit, I just took one.
Okay.
Oh.
Good job.
So we've got 20 minutes.
Yeah, but yeah, thank you guys. You guys were great today. I hope it was really fun.
Okay.
And
It was.
yep. And if there's anything else I should adjust or add for flavor wise for your characters, go ahead and shoot me a message, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And for next session, how's Saturday the 9th?
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So see you guys next Saturday.
Okay.
Yay!
All right. Night, guys. Good job
Okay.
today.
Good night.
Okay.
Have a good night.